with my Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate your beautiful faces. Welcome back. I hope everyone is having a fantastic weekend. And today we are jumping back into BattleTech, playing some of the BattleTech Advanced mod. And today is the day, I believe, we are finally going to see clan combat. We made the long trek up to the north. We stopped by Earth for a little shopping spree. We made friends with Earth along the way. We did a few jobs for them. Then we've made it to the Draconis Combine, where we have also done a little bit of work for them. So doing our best to befriend House Kurita. Though I'm a little bit torn about befriending House Kurita. I feel like I might rather fight them, but I think it's important for me to have places I can fall back to if things go horribly south fighting the clans. So having House Kurita as a nearby ally seems like a good idea. Alright, but chat, how are you? How's your weekend? How's everybody doing? Oh, I did go, as promised, I went and watched 2 episodes of the BattleTech cartoon show. And, yeah. Can confirm it was pretty bad. I can confirm that it was in fact not good. Yeah, it's a little oof. Getting paid in exposure. Ready to activate your enhanced imaging? I actually thought the whole enhanced imaging was one of the better aspects of it. What about Mechabellum? Wait, what about Mechabellum? Yeah, the whole enhanced imaging thing was kind of funny. it was weird because it was like you have these the inner sphere mechs, and then you have like the clan mechs, and they're fighting each other, and it looks kind of even. But then the clan mechs are like activate enhanced imaging, which is just their excuse to switch to like CG 3D, you know, cartoon instead of a 2D cartoon. So they like swap the display mode of the cartoon, and honestly, it was pretty cool from a visual standpoint. I imagine that back in the late 80s when that cartoon probably aired, or at least it looked like 80s to me from the animation style and quality and all that. It was very in line with an 80s cartoon. Back in the 80s, that was probably pretty mind-blowing seeing the 3D graphics for those mech fights in a 2D cartoon show. What they didn't explain was how or why suddenly a fight that appears to be somewhat well matched, they switch on the enhanced imaging and suddenly the clan mechs are just like one-shotting everybody. Like their lasers are just punching right through the armor and killing everybody. It was really silly. Dark Hephaestus, is that a 100-month resub? You absolute legend. Welcome back, and thank you for supporting the stream all these years. You crazy man. Thank you. Appreciate it. You saw it? I did, yeah. I said yesterday I was gonna go watch an episode. I watched the first 2 episodes. I watched 2 episodes of the BattleTech cartoon. Everybody said it was like really bad. So because people tell me it's bad, I'm such a I'm honestly I'm just a kind of a douche. If people tell me it's bad, then I go into it looking for reasons to like it. Whereas if someone tells me the show is the greatest thing ever, I kind of go in predisposed to hate it, you know? I'm contrarian like that. Nobody tells me what to do, you know? So people said the show was bad. So when I fired up the show, I was like, well, I'm gonna sit here, I'm gonna find a reason to like this show. I'm dedicated now to liking this show. So I watched it. I could not like the show, Chad. I tried. I tried to be lenient, but man, it was rough. It was rough. It was a little rough. It's not that bad. I mean, yeah, it kind of was, actually. It was pretty bad. I was watching it and I was trying to understand. I was like, you know, it was made in the 80s. It was a cartoon. It was a kids show. But oh man, the pacing of the show is absurd. Like in just the first episode, they go from like alien. They go from like full-scale alien invasion to assembling a team, to hatching a plan to catch a smuggling ship, to catching said smuggling ship, to forcing all the occupants of said smuggling ship to work for the protagonists, to then taking said smuggling ship and sailing it across the galaxy to then confront and fight one of the clans in one episode. Like the pacing is out of this world fast with how quick they just jump from place to place with very little explanation and just kind of hand wave it. And they're like, oh yeah, we're way over here. We're on like the southwest end of the Lyran Commonwealth, and then in the next scene they're like, yeah, so here we are over on the Draconis Combine House Davian border, freaking 10,000 light years away. And I'm like, but how? Like, you know, like so there was that. There was the pacing was breakneck, ridiculous pacing. The voice acting was also kind of bad. Like rookie voice actors that were just kind of reading lines off of paper. Like they're like, stand down. I am Captain Pickle of the Starship Argo. You are under arrest. Like the voices were delivered with no. There was no humanity to them. It was mostly pretty bad, like really subpar voice work. The animation quality, I'm not going to harp on that because it was the 80s, you know? Like, their tech wasn't as good back then. The 3D imaging bit, that was actually pretty cool, except they didn't explain why enhanced vision suddenly means your missile hits harder. Like, the clans had this thing, they were turning on this enhanced imaging mode that lets them see more clearly, but then suddenly their laser can just puncture straight through your armor where 2 seconds ago it couldn't. So that's like saying if you have 20/20 vision, your gun is now a higher caliber. or like, I have this AR-15 chat, or this 9mm, whatever, and you're wearing a Kevlar vest, and I've shot you 4 times, and I can't get through the vest. It's just too thick. But wait, hold on, I'm putting on my glasses. Now I can shoot through your vest. Bang, you're dead. Like, what? Like, it makes no sense. No sense. Anyway, you know, it did have a couple of upsides that I have to give it the nod for. The plot was pretty clever. The whole catching an enemy in your space and forcing them into a enemy of my enemy is a friend scenario, where it's like, you either help us fight these guys or we throw you in prison. You know, like, some elements of the plot were pretty cool. And they obviously did their homework on mech names and sizes and stuff like that, because when they were looking at each other, it was displaying like the name of the mech and the tonnage and stuff in the top right, like stats. So they did a little bit of homework to get the mech names and chassis sizes and stuff correct. So it wasn't all terrible, but like the voice acting and the pacing and everything else was just kind of cringe. It was pretty bad. You watched it sub in English? What was it originally? Japanese or I don't know. I watched it in English. I didn't know there was a different version. All right. Anyway. You see. Oh, well, okay, hold on. Before we move on, I have to harp on one other element of the show. Part of the plot was that House Steiner, aka the Lyran Commonwealth, they caught a smuggling ship from the Draconis Combine smuggling weapons, right? And so they catch the ship and they throw all the occupants in prison. But then, because the clans are invading and the Lyrans are shorthanded, they go to the Draconis prisoners and tell them, look, we'll let you out of prison if you work for us on a reconnaissance mission to go scout out these clan dudes. And the Draconis prisoners agree to get back on their own ship, but to have a Lyran commander and team on board. And they're going to report to him until they're done with a recon mission, then they'd be allowed to go home. That was a cool plot. At least I thought the plot was neat. But there's one guy, the one dude who is so incredibly obviously not on board with it. It made no sense that they were letting this guy walk around free. I'm talking like, imagine you have captured an enemy warship. Okay, chat, imagine for a second that you're in the Navy. Okay, you're in the Navy. And you capture a small ship belonging to the enemy. And then you board that ship with your crew and say, we're taking over this ship. Any objections? And the 10 members of that ship that you have taken over, 9 of them go, no, sir, we will cooperate, sir. And the 10th one is like, honor demands I slay you someday. And, oh, okay. All right, anyway, let's set course for this. And they start sailing. And the 10th, and that 10th guy, he's just constantly disappearing. He's running off by himself, refusing to explain what he's doing. Like, he's very obviously trying to betray you, and he's not hiding it. he's not trying to be clever. He's not playing it close to the chest. He's made it pretty bluntly clear that he wants to sabotage you. So why is he not in the brig? Like, why are they letting him run around? And the main character just kept dismissing it, like, oh, the silly Draconis guys. You know how they are with their honor. It's like, bro. Anyway, it was a little hard to swallow in some cases. Think I'm gonna watch more episodes? Probably not. I think the 2 was enough. Maybe if I get bored, I'll put the rest on for laughs. Mini Van Helsing, thank you for the 63 months. Appreciate the resub. Welcome back. All right, Chad, let's play BattleTech. So, the recap, if you weren't here last time, we finally made it all the way north. We're up in clan territory, or at least right next to it. We're technically in Draconis Combine territory. We're actually right at their capital. I didn't realize the clans got so close to the capital of the Combine. That's a little worrying, isn't it? Clan Novacat is right there. They're right there. What if they just hop in and conquer your homeworld? Excuse me. Got the hiccups, I guess. Probably easier said than done to conquer the Draconis Combine homeworld, but it is right there. Anyway, as of yesterday, we started off pretty far down south, and we traveled all the way north. I forget, how can you tell the difference between a flashpoint and a invasion? Oh wait, the flashpoints are these big pulsing ones down here, right? Man, it really is a shame that all the flashpoints are down on the south end of the map. I would love to do some of them, but they never show up here, and I'm not flying all the way down there. So anyway, for our recap, we traveled all the way north, visited several planets. You can kind of see the trail that we took from these planets that are lit up here in the middle, with the big circles around them there. You see, we went here, then there, then there, then there. We stopped in at Earth, of all places, to go on a little shopping spree, but then we found out that they only serve people that they like, and I was like, well, we need them to like us, so we stayed there and we did a few jobs on behalf of Earth, and for the most part, we took no pay. We just took, we got paid in exposure. We took goodwill only to get into their good graces, so that we could then go into the shop, which we did, and we bought up a whole bunch of this stuff because their factory here is really well stocked. And then from there, we moved north. Our goal is to get into clan territory and fight the clans. However, most of the clans will not give us contracts or work with us. Clan Wolf doesn't believe in hiring mercenaries. Clan Ghost Bear doesn't believe in hiring mercenaries. Clan Jade Falcon doesn't hire mercenaries. Clan Diamond Shark does not hire mercenaries, but Clan Diamond Shark will sell you stuff. They have their own big store there. But yeah, most of these clans, they don't believe in hiring mercs, and they won't sell me anything either. I can't visit their stores. There is one exception. Clan Novacat is willing to hire us. Their philosophy on mercs is a little different, so we're gonna go visit Clan Novacat, and we're gonna try and get some work from them. The problem is, working for a clan does not equate to fighting the clans. I want to fight them so that I can take their mechs. So if I do work for Clan Novacat, I could get in good enough with them to maybe be able to buy stuff. I could go shopping at their planet. So we could do a little shopping, but ultimately I'm gonna have to go to a region where I can get into an actual fight with them, and it looks like the closest people we can actually get into a fight with is Clan Ghost Bear. So we gotta go here to Sternward. This looks like it's the closest spot. Once we arrive, because we made friends with Federated Sons, they might offer us jobs. We are working on making friends with Draconis. We could get work from them. And we made some progress with Earth, so we kind of are friendly with 3 factions. Also, we are still friendly with Free Worlds League, although we really don't care about these guys. They were kind of like a stepping stone in the early game that I used to get ahead. But at this point, I don't really care what they think. But yeah, they're there. There's also Comstar, who really hates us. The Lyran Commonwealth, who really doesn't like us. I think we're pretty neutral with Word of Blake at the moment. And the free... I don't think we've ever interacted with these Razzlehag people. Alright, but yeah, we're right here on the edge of clan space, about to begin our little invasion. There was one other thing that happened while we were trying to curry favor with the Draconis Combine and with Earth. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. We had our first death in a long time. We lost Madman, one of our best pilots. Jamar Griffith. Absolute Giga Chad of a pilot. Rest in peace, Madman. Sadly, Lance 2 lost their point man. So we hired a new rookie to take his spot. Hello, rookie. His name is Madden. Ranch. His name is Ranch Madden. I wonder if he's related to John Madden. Anyway, he's our rookie training to take over Madman's role. Got a long way to go. Most of my pilots are straight 10s across the board at this point. Oh.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Rain is at his 10 out of 10 now.
Good to go.
Rev is now 10 out of 10. Ace pilot. All my pilots are 10 out of 10.
Standing by.
Yep, there we go.
Training complete.
Even our so-called rookie team or second team is now all 10 out of 10 pilots. There's no more. Oh, wait, hold on. Selfie.
Commander.
Selfie was one of our newer hires. She's got a little ways to go. We're gonna have to try and make sure she gets in some more practice.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Okay.
Yep.
Orders.
Yes, Commander. Confirmed.
Confirmed. All right. Let's see. We're at the capital of the Draconis Combine. Did we want to take a job here before we leave? Just to get more cash, or do we just want to leave? There's a job here against the Lyrans, a 3-way battle that pays really well. I could get some salvage. That's a fat payday. I think we might just do a no salvage. Or maybe like one piece in case there's some super rare piece of gear that hits, but I think we're gonna take this job because that's a lot of money. Ogre, Selfie, Riker. It's just Selfie and the rookie that need XP now, right? I think so. You were talking about doing a job for almost free to max your rep with them, was I? Oh yeah, you're right. Look at this. There's 4 jobs here. There's 4 jobs here. How much do I need to get my rep up? My current rep is 60. I need to get it up to 80. Oh, yeah, okay. You're right. Good catch, chat. Good catch. So... Alright, to get my rep up to 80 plus, we need 20 points. Well, looks like we're doing this job on the dirt cheap. But once we do it, we will then be considered honored guests of House Corita. Which in turn means we can take on a lot better jobs and get more money from them and stuff like that. So I guess we're gonna go for it. Alright, let's do it. Straight to the clanners. No, now that it's been brought to my attention that I need to do this, if I go to fight the clans and there's like a 5 skull contract to fight the clans, I won't be able to accept the contract if it's from, say, Draconis, unless I am at honored with their faction. We need the rep. We need the rep, otherwise we'll get blocked out of taking the best jobs. So This is a necessary step. We got to take it. Any mech better than Orion? I feel like we scrapped better mechs than that one. We probably have. I think Riker is long overdue for an upgrade. We did get our MRMs, yes. We're currently at Luthien, the capital of the Draconis Empire. And they happen to manufacture them here, so we just bought a bunch. Now, I was going to take those MRMs and immediately mount them back onto Greymore's Royal Warhammer. But chat convinced me to try using heavy particle cannons instead. So, he's using heavy particle cannons, which are heavy enough that he doesn't have room for the MRM. Orions are solid. I agree, the Orion is quite solid. It just happens to be missing about 20 tons, you know? Now, with that said, I'm not in a huge hurry to replace the Orion. We're just kind of, you know, keeping an eye out for something better.
Command interface initiated.
Okay, so what was this? A three-way battle. Target area on station for evac, expecting significant enemy strength and possible reinforcements. The 11th Avalon Hussars. Wait, these guys are Chads. I know this name. There's so much. I don't need to hear about the dropship. I don't need you to tell me about the weather. Draconis Combine Captain. Commander, my superiors sent me to provide support. My people will engage the targets alongside you. Once we've eliminated them, we'll proceed to our own evac. Okay. Okay. So, wow. I like House Karita already. They're one of the only factions in the game that's ever actually sent me backup. That's the enemies. Wait, that's the enemies right there, and that's my backup right there. We're just, like, spawning on these dudes? Okay. Alright, I guess we'll spawn, like, right here in their face. I think we have a Night Star. The Night Star may be a little nervous, though, because it's got that trait where your accuracy gets worse if you're too close to the target. What did House Karita bring to the party? A Cyclops. A Battlemaster. An Ostwar. And a Grasshopper. Okay.
Receiving you. Let's move.
Really? Still can't see him from here, huh? It's just a bunch of vehicles?
Yes, Commander.
The Lyran Lance is just a bunch of vehicles? Didn't see that coming.
Hauling aft. Affirmative. Reporting negative damage.
Yes, Commander. Affirmative.
Only 30 damage for my particle cannons? Why so low? I thought particle cannons did 50 or 55 by default.
I copy. Commander. Coordinates received.
Alright, light them up. Very edge of its range. I thought particle cannons maintained like full damage most of the way out to the end of their range. So I think this mission type is kind of funny because this was a 4.5 skull difficulty contract, but this second lance that appears can either be on my team or it can be on the enemy's team. And since they rolled to be on my team, it means it's 8 mechs versus 4 vehicles, so we're just gonna crap on them. So it's actually a hilariously easy job.
I got him.
Nope, never mind. I spoke too soon.
Ready. for
Incoming
orders.
dropship with more enemies. Why did I open my fat mouth chat?
Roger. Aye, aye.
Why did I speak?
Commander,
Speaking was a terrible idea.
good to go. Locking on.
Waiting for orders.
You with the giant artillery piece, can you
Go time.
not?
On it.
I don't think it's that easy to shoot down a dropship.
Yes, Commander.
Dropships in this universe are massive because they carry whole mechs on board, right?
I'm already there.
Nah, don't waste your ammo. You're not close enough.
Good to go.
Can we tell this guy with the huge artillery piece to not? It's firing 2 artillery pieces. Oh, it has a C3 master on it. Remember, we had that conversation yesterday about how rare those were. That did surprisingly little damage. I thought the arrows were supposed to be really dangerous.
Who wants some of this, huh?
And there they are. A Thanatos. I don't know if I've ever seen a Thanatos before. XL engine, endo steel, double heat sink, huge engine. That's a very, very nice piece of equipment. What is this? An Axeman. They also have a Banshee. And another Axeman. Two Axemans. That one has an LBX-20 on it. Two Axemans, a Banshee, the Thanatos. Of these, the Thanatos looks to be the nicest. This Thanatos would actually be a worthy upgrade to the Orion, I think, given that this one's got endo and E-cooling 5 and all that stuff.
Standing by.
Let's have you just get elevated.
Yes, Commander. Good to go.
Nice.
Yes,
We take salvage.
give them
No, we're
everything you've got.
barely getting paid for this at all. We took this job almost free of charge because we're trying to ingratiate ourselves to Draconis.
Commander.
So we're barely even getting paid to be here. The Riker maneuver?
Firing on target.
How much standing do we need? We need to gain 20 standing with them to get into the honored category, which is where you need to be in order to accept the best jobs. And this job, because we're basically doing it for free, we're getting 21 rep points. So just enough. We needed to hit a total of 80 rep. This mission puts us at 81. So we're basically done sucking up to the Draconis Combine after this mission, because this gives us the
Ready for orders.
this gives us the promotion we need, essentially. You with the LBX-20. You are not authorized to carry that LBX-20. You know why I know you're not authorized to carry that LBX-20? Because I have an LBX-20. Thump him with it.
Fire.
Of course you somehow put it into his leg.
What's up, boss? Acknowledged.
Where is the LBX-20 on this guy? His left arm, right arm? It's mounted on his right torso. I would like to get another one of those. Let's see if we can kill him from the left. Are we hitting him from the left? No, we're hitting him like straight on. Close enough.
Firing.
Or we could blow his legs off. That would do the trick.
Commander.
Rev, can you get to an angle and hit this guy from... Oh, you're stuck. Come up out of there.
No
Ugh.
problem.
Fire everything.
Fire him on target. Mech warriors. Show them what you got.
Receiving you. Confirm.
Yeah, there's a few different ways we can kill it. If we take out its left torso, the ammo boxes will explode, and that'll probably take it out of commission, or we can just take out both of its legs. Either or works.
On my way. Double time.
This looks like a good angle to hit him from.
Roll to that.
She hit the pilot. That's another way to do it if we kill the pilot.
Orders? No shooting, just running. Roger.
What has gotten into you, Riker? What are those shots?
40 negative damage.
That was terrible.
Light damage, Commander.
Got something you want done?
Okay, I could shoot this guy, but hear me out.
Acknowledge.
Oh, the Goomba stomp!
Right. Who's next? Nothing to see here.
I'm sorry, I don't think I've actually gotten to death from above anybody with our Highlander until now, at least on stream. Is that the first one we've done? I don't know if I've actually... Like, I've once or twice, I've had it off stream, but... I decided you all deserved a Goomba Stomp. Although I'm also realizing that when you Goomba Stomp, you don't get any evasion at all. Normally, jump jetting gives you some evade. It doesn't work that way with the Goomba Stomp, I guess.
Ready for orders.
Okay, which way is this guy facing? He's got his right arm towards me, which is what I don't want to break. We want to get his left arm, so let's try to avoid that guy.
Double time. Let's go.
And kill this one instead.
Take the shot. Right here. On my way. Double time. Report. Critical hit.
Ow.
Took a hard hit there. Oh, it's on now.
He almost blew the Highlander's head off. The Highlander's still full health. You're seeing it's a different color because the Highlander actually has extra head and leg armor.
Ready for orders.
It's a tanky son of a gun.
Got it. Target's taken a critical hit.
It's the stability damage. If you have the right pilot skills and mech parts, you can keep evasion after DFA. He has the... Okay. Ow. We need you to stop. I want that gun, but I also need you to stop shooting me with it.
Yes, Commander. Affirmative.
unstable from the thing you're standing on. Well, when you land from a DFA, it gives you like 3 stars of instability. Or 3 bars of instability. I gotta see if I can find a way to reduce that.
What's up, boss? Roger. Full speed. All weapons are go.
Alright, well, he's out. I guess we get that gun. Unless I see a better part on the ground. No, he's out too.
Commander. Receiving you. Aye, aye. Let's move.
Hello.
Hostile eliminated.
Mission successful.
Three-way battles are kind of weird, man. That mission was 4.5 skulls of difficulty and offering me 1.6 million. That was... We didn't take the money because we just decided to fight for goodwill and rep, but we could have taken 1.6 million. And the thing is, like, the difficulty of these missions is all over the place because imagine instead of an enemy group of vehicles and a friendly group of mechs, imagine it was an enemy group of mechs and then another enemy group of mechs. And we were fighting 8 right off the bat, and then that third group dropped in. We would have been against 12 enemy mechs, right? And it very well could have been that. So it's like, how difficult it actually is a little bit RNG as far as like whether it rolls mechs or vehicles and whether they're friendly or not. Alright, we get to pick one piece from the salvage. I was specifically going to grab this LBX or LB20X. I'm going to continue calling them LBX20s. I'm going to grab this thing because it's worth, well, not because it's worth a lot, but because they're not easy to find. Let me just verify there's nothing else here we care about. There's a couple of Apollos. Streak LRMs. Have we ever seen Streak LRMs before? C3 Master? Where? I see a C3 Slave. Three XL engines valued at $500,000 apiece is also quite tempting. Streak LRM ammo. Oh, there it is. The master chip. A C3 master chip. Decisions, chat. The C3 master chip is tempting because these things are very rare. However, to use this, I would also have to refit like my entire lance because I have to put this chip into one mech and then all the other mechs need to pick up slave chips. There's also Streak LRMs, which we've never seen before. I don't have any of these, and I could get a box of 4 of them right here. Oh, does this thing take the slot of your ECM? Streak loses the indirect fire option. Oh, wait, does it? Let me see. These LRMs are an attempt for the Inner Sphere to duplicate Clan Streak LRMs, so they had to do so by losing the indirect fire capability, relegating these weapons to the forgotten corner of history. Oh, okay, so they're not that great. Well, I guess that makes that an easier decision. There's a bundle of 3 XL engines, but XL engines are easy enough to find. I've already got 5 of them sitting around. I guess we'll take the C3 chip because it's both rare and hard to find. And even if we decide not to use it, it'll sell for 120,000. That's not bad. I'll take it. And then we also got boxes of Apollo ammo and a piece of a Shiltron. Is this a truck? Oh yeah, this was one of the trucks. Oh, this was the artillery truck. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how C3 works exactly. I just know that I've never like found the master chip before, that's all. I know it's hard to find. I don't know how good it is mechanically. Okay, so now we should be in good with Draconis Combine. We check our rep with them. Our friends now are the Federated Sons, the Draconis Combine. The Free Worlds League still likes us, kind of. Oh, and of course, Camia and her people down south from the main story, they like us. And Earth, we're on good terms with Earth. But there's only 2 factions that we're like highly honored by, or 3. Camia doesn't count. She's off on the butt end of nowhere. But for major factions, Draconis and Federated Sons hold us in high regard. And now all those other jobs that were locked are now unlocked. Look at this. A war zone against mercs. That would be spicy. A battle against the Lyrans. 5 skulls. Good salvage, good money. Breakthrough. And the base. Professional ethics. Against Word of Blake. Ooh. I think we take the Lyran job. We're already pissing off the Lyrans anyway, right? And then after this job, we head west. I'm trying to stock up on cash and mech parts so that when we go traveling, we're not always at risk of going bankrupt. I could take straight cash, but salvaging and selling mechs seems to be working out pretty well for us money-wise. Alright, let's do this one. Draconis store. Oh, we already did our shopping spree. We stocked up on medium range missiles, Apollo fire control systems. I forget what else we bought. we already went in there and bought basically everything we wanted. So now, once we're done with this fight, while we are traveling, we're going to put a few of our mechs into the bay for refitting and swap in some new weapon systems that we've picked up. And also keep our eyes out for a nice 85 to 90 ton assault mech. I'm thinking like a Battle Master or... I don't know, what's a good one that can be either a ballistic or an energy boat that sits back, but needs to be mobile enough to keep... I'm looking for my flex mech, you know? I have the Crab and the Marauder. Really heavy, really slow, they sit in the back. I have my fast frontline with the Mauler and the Highlander. I need one that can keep
Command
up,
interface initiated.
but is still good at rage. A Battlemaster might be the play. Or the Awesome, perhaps? An Awesome? Or a Direwolf. I've heard Direwolves are nice. I'm kidding. We're not going to find a Direwolf. But, I mean, realistically, I think replacing our Orion is probably going to boil down to finding something from the clans. It won't let me... It lets me deploy here, but not here. So that means there's enemies there, but it means there's also enemies over here. Interesting. The terrain here is going to make this spicy. Let's start off on this hill then, I guess. Alright, how many enemies am I up against?
Commander.
Position confirmed.
Surely it's not just the one group.
Acknowledged. Copy that. No problem. On my way.
Roger that.
Got it.
Alright, eyes on. Here we go. We have a salamander missile boat. What's the perk on a salamander? If this thing can be swapped off of missiles to like lasers or ballistics, maybe I could grab a salamander. And an awesome. That awesome is pretty bog standard, but this salamander is a very nice variant of salamander.
Commander. Confirmed. On the move. I copy.
Any Timberwolf beats an
Ready
Orion.
for orders.
So all of the clan mech names mean nothing to me. I don't know what any of them are.
Aye, aye.
So we'll just have to learn the hard way when we get there. A Battlemaster. Just a standard one. From the look of it, nothing fancy. What's back there?
Sensors locked on.
Victor. Oh, I forgot about the Victor. Give me a Thanatos. We did run into that Thanatos. We've seen a couple of Thanatoses and they've all been fancy. It's got an AC-20. You know what I would like to get? I would like to get my hands on one of those mechs that has a perk that's like bonus accuracy for weapons mounted on the wrists or whatever.
Yes, Commander. Hauling aft. Copy that.
Imagine she just hit him right in the cockpit.
Reporting negative damage.
Orders. Aye, aye. What's up, boss? On my way. Double time. On it.
Have some missiles, my friend. Saw the last half of the stream. 2 heavy particle cannons was nasty. Yeah, that mech's been working out pretty well for us.
On the move. Full speed. Right here. Location confirmed.
Fire everything! Actually, pop Battle Lord, and then fire everything!
I got it. Mech warriors. Show 'em what you
So
got.
much damage. I'm worried they might punch him if he gets that close. These savages punch people with their mechs?
Engaging jump jet.
Orders. On the move. Full speed. Affirmative. No joy.
Good to go. On it. Orders. Copy that. Good to go. Got it.
This poor guy's just getting roasted from out of range. Spotter mech doing work.
Receiving you.
Whoa, okay, camera, chill out. Do you really not have an angle to hit any of them from here?
Full speed, no shoot.
Oh, I see. We just don't have vision of them right now. Okay. I gotta get Rain to a better spot. I didn't want him to get too close because I'm worried they'll just walk up and punch him. That's how Kylie's fire starter got totaled.
No retreat.
A big mech just turned around and said, "Knock it off, woman," and slapped her mech. And it exploded. So now I'm having Ray. I don't want him to suffer the same fate. I'm having him play pretty far back. I don't want him to get the pimp hand.
Here we go.
Don't need him getting backhanded by a 100-ton mech and just freaking exploding on the spot.
Commander.
Imagine that could be your Battlemaster. I don't just want to grab a Battlemaster though. Like at this point,
On my way. Double time.
It's expensive to refit mechs and swap out engines and stuff like that. So I'm only grabbing them when I see that it's like a variant that's really good. Can you look at the awesome on like the BattleTech Advanced Wiki and tell me which model would be good? An AWS 8V, from looking at it, no upgraded engine, no upgraded heatsink, no upgraded structure, not really a ton of weapons. I don't see any fancy ECM upgrades or anything. So like, to me, this just looks like a stock awesome, and I don't care. I want to go, like, I want one of the premium models. If it's not a premium model, then I don't want it, because I'll end up paying like $2 million
Scored a critical hit.
to refit the thing just to get it to be as good as my Orion already is.
I'm showing minor damage.
Just me or does Rev's movements suck? He's in the biggest, slowest mech in this group. He's basically in a large walking cannon. He's a lot slower than everybody else's. It's not that Rev is slow, it's that his mech is heavy.
Copy that.
Oh, we hit the pilot.
Got something you want done? Roger.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Ogre is in hot.
Firing.
I thought I moved the LBX down on the list. Why did it fire first?
One less target.
Ogre is in hot and the target is dead. Immediately.
What's up, boss?
We're playing with fate here, waiting for that guy to eventually land a shot with that AC-20 and one-shot him.
Something I can do?
Let's see. This... You're about to see why Rev is slow.
Consider it done.
It's so he can do this to people.
Fire. Everything you've got.
That was 100 and... Oh my god. He did like 180 damage to it, but he spread it out between all the limbs, so he didn't actually finish it. If he had just drilled multiple shots into the shoulder or something, this guy would have gone down.
Standing by.
Still an absolute bonkers amount of damage.
Jumping. Firing. All weapons. No retreat. Take that.
Yes, Commander. Affirmative. Target confirmed.
You want the rotary Goss on the Fafnir? You know, I was honestly thinking that the rotary, like, I don't know how I feel about the rotary Goss. She aimed at him and missed and hit that guy and killed him.
Receiving you. Move order received.
Ooh.
One of my weapons is gone.
Remember how I was saying we're kind of playing with fate, waiting for this guy to eventually land a hit? He landed a hit. He blew Rain's arm off.
Commander.
That's Monka W. I'm gonna take the shot.
Locking Alpha. Yes, Commander. Engaging target. That's a kill. Ready for orders.
If I can just tag this guy once in the head, we could take this whole mech. So Rev, I want you to chill and not murder him this turn.
Roger that. Oh, it's on now.
Commander. Confirmed. Firing.
I wonder if a headhunter armed with
Right there.
LBXs
Holding
might
firm.
be the play.
Orders.
Maybe the next mech we build for Riker.
Ready for orders.
I think I try making him like
On the move.
a pair of LBX 10s, and he tries to get close enough to shotgun them in the head, because more projectiles means more chances to hit the head, right?
Roger that.
Still no head hit.
Yes, Commander.
Alright, well, let's see if you can hit him in the head.
Roger that.
With your LBX cluster.
Fire. Let's go. Tango down.
3 salvageable parts.
Mission successful.
Too much spray unless you use slugs. No, the spray is the point, though. Because if you hit the head, like, multiple times, there's a chance that you rattle and kill the pilot. The Salamander. Assault fire support mech built to carry out long-range fire support and bombardment. Comes with only 2 lasers and 6 missile slots. Not ideal. Could just take 2 of them, I guess. So I have half of it, and then look for a better variant later. What about Battle Masters? Those are 85 tons. Oh, I have 2 halves of a Battle Master already. The 1G variant, the Summit's favorite mech. Alright, let's grab one of these. Nothing else that matters. Maybe we'll get lucky when we roll the remaining loot and we'll get one of these other Battle Master halves. Nope, game said F you. Alright, what'd we lose on the cheetah? Replace the arm. Okay, we lost a lower arm and a hand. Then 2 extended range medium lasers. Put those back on.
Right.
Luckily, nothing too terribly important on the arms. Battle against random mercs. Defend the base. I think we're good. I think we can leave. I mean, I could stay here and fight the rest of these jobs for cash, but I'm kind of excited to just go finally get into some clan combat. So let's go look and see if we can get ourselves into some trouble. Before we do that, though, let's do a quick once-over now that we've gone on multiple shopping sprees. Here we go. The Highlander has 3 separate MRM-10s. It would be much more efficient to put a single MRM-30 on here. 10 tons for 120 damage, as opposed to 3 tons for 120 damage. So it's actually going to weigh an extra ton if I do this? Oh wait, he still needs the ammo. What am I doing? Keep the ammo. So it's actually less effective, but I could put... Oh, right. It's because I can put an Apollo on there now. The Apollo will make it more effective. An Apollo fire control system adds +2 accuracy, ignore 1 evade, and increases the damage by 1 per missile, and the Apollo only weighs 1 ton. Okay, so we put that on there. Bingo. Now suddenly, instead of 120 damage, it's 150 damage. And it's much more accurate. That's true. He gets more accuracy on an arm slot, doesn't he? And then we got to put the ammo on there. Ammo from the Artemis, or ammo from the Apollo. However, it's heavier this way. I got to take something else off. And gauging what to remove. He's got all these medium lasers. I don't think he really needs the medium and lasers and S lasers and all that. Hollow MRM ammo. How much missiles is in here? 200 missiles plus 200 missiles. He's firing 30 at a time. That's more than 10 volleys worth, right? 400 missiles and he's firing 30 at a time. That's like 13 volleys worth or something. 12 volleys worth. That should be enough. Honestly, I could just stash even this stuff over here. And then you wouldn't need the case in this arm. You could drop that too. That gets him an extra half a ton. Then he could put the S laser back on. Hold on. Let's put... Well, hold on. Let's move all the ammo to his left shoulder. And protect your left shoulder at all costs. Now you can take the case off, which frees up half a ton, and you can go back to using another S laser. There we go. Give him SRMs instead of lasers. I don't think we have the weight for SRMs. These lasers, like the medium laser is only 1 ton and the S lasers are half a ton. To get a decent SRM on here, we're looking at 3 tons, 2 tons, 1 ton. If I take these off, that would be 1 ton, but I'd also have to put boxes of ammo on. No, we don't have the weight. We're gonna just go with lasers because we don't have weight. This is what we have room for. Now I gotta be real careful not to get my arms blown off because he's got expensive components in the arms now. Okay.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done.
The Royal Warhammer, this is the one that we swapped out with the MRM-10 and the double heavy particles. I think he's good. This thing is pretty good. Not the Orion. It was overheating a bit in this thing, so I could put a double heatsink on there, but how expensive is it to put a double heatsink on? Adding the double heat sink be 300,000. I'm kind of inclined to simply just leave him be in the Orion until we get a full-on replacement mech. Maybe I already have a good replacement mech. What have I got sitting in storage? I have the Atlas too. I didn't like how slow the Atlas was. I just couldn't handle it. Nightstar, not a bad choice, but that trait kind of scares me. More Highlanders. The awesome 8V and the awesome 9M. Goliath. Hold on, the Salamander. Maybe the Salamander's a worthy choice. Let me compare these. Let me just pull up ye old Salamander on the wiki. We have the 5S and the 6T. Comes with double heat sinks, endo steel, increased sensor range and sight range. The 6T variant comes with, ooh, a 320 rated XL engine. Huh. Only downside here is no ballistic hardpoints. I would have to give up my Gauss rifle. Salamander's real tempting, but none of these have a variant that allows the Gauss rifle, so I would have to just go pure lasers if we do that. All right, well let's assemble it and take a look. The 5S and the 6T, what's the difference? 5S is 2 energy, 6 missile. 6T is 4 and 4. They both come with 320 XLs, double heat sinks, and endos. Alright, let's build the 6T variant.
That mech is ready to fight, Commander.
About upgrading the Orion with the freed up weight? What freed up weight? What did we free up on the Orion? The Salamander. Okay. So, by default... Wait. Did I not assemble the 6T variant? Did I click the wrong one? Hold on. Oops, I accidentally put 85 tons of steel in the wrong spot. My bad. Hate it when that happens. The Orion, you lose weight by using double heat sinks. Yeah, the Salamander comes with that stock already, though. I don't have to pay anything. Okay, how far back did this put me? The cheetah is already being worked on, so we didn't go back that far.
There's a lot of activity on the
No, it saved right after I assembled the Salamander. You scum! It saved right after the mission. Hold on, I could do that. You know what? Freaking screw it. I'm just gonna sell the Salamander. F you, game. You win today. You can have it. Fine. Just take your blood money. What else have I got in storage? Freaking sell that thing out of frustration. I'm gonna go find a nice clan mech. Forget these inner sphere garbage piles. Okay, we're leaving. I'm gonna go find myself a clan mech. Oh wait, hold on. We're not done yet. I gotta look through the other mechs. Okay, we fixed that one. We've got the Highlander, Mauler. These things are being worked on. That's good. Do I need any adjustments with the Black Knight? Yes, I do need to make an adjustment to the Black Knight. This thing was struggling with overheating. I think we take out the medium pulses. What's the 2 tons and 12 heat. Take these out. That frees up 4 tons. And instead do extended range medium lasers. Oh wait, no, I don't have room because of the cooling. Oh, maybe I can't fix it because we're out of slots. Because that frees up tonnage, but there's no room to actually put the heatsink on it. I guess I can't really fix that. Large lasers are much heavier. I am moving that weapon off the arm though, because I want her to be able to swing this hatchet and still fire all these weapons. So we'll just make a quick little shift.
I'll let you know when that's done.
Crab Gang. The crab is a good boy, and Morrow has piloted it expertly ever since we got it. It does have room to upgrade to an XL engine instead, but at this point, if we're about to go fight the clans, I might just wait for a ClanTech XL instead. The crab is a good boy. I also like that its perk is just flat bonus accuracy with all weapons. That's nice and easy and useful. Good crab. We don't touch crab. Good crab. Keep crabbing. Continue crab ganging as you were. Rev's big problem is he burns through so much ammo with this rotary Gauss. Silver bullet Gausses. I forgot about these. These would be hilarious for making a shotgun headhunter build. A Gauss rifle that fires 5 different projectiles, so they've all got a chance to hit you in the face. Marauder combat computer. I feel like we could do better than the Marauder too. A lot of people said that the Marauder was like their best and favorite mech, but I personally think that bonus heat sinking is not the most important thing because I have it spec'd as a ballistic platform. Ballistics don't usually run that hot to begin with. Okay, all the rest of these are good. Let's move on. Okay. So I could go visit the clan. Let's just pop in and say hi. There's no other active factions here, so the odds of me being able to actually fight anybody here are kind of low, but we can at least look at their shop and talk to them and...
By your command.
You know, first contact with the clans. Here we go. Let's see if we can learn anything here. Draconis says we're kind of awesome. Thanks, man. Commander, I've persuaded the Cabal that controls access to the black market to consider again our possible membership. Our reputation with the pirates in the periphery is a gating factor. Black market isn't going to offend their best customers. Pass, pay 50k, pay half a mil, pay 2.5 mil if you're disliked by the pirates. Well, I'm never gonna get into good standing with the pirates because I enjoy killing them too much. However, we are finally rich enough that we can shrug off this 2.5 million extortionate amount they want to charge. And I would like to see what's in the black market finally, so I will pay this absurd amount of money. With a wave of your hand, you quiet the room. Millions of sea bills aren't doing us any good sitting in our bank account. Let's spend our savings. The look on his face, Darius seems torn on whether he'll regret bringing this opportunity back. I need a cool pirate now. A pirate name now. Maybe Angry Yang or Ironbeard. You may shop at the black market. Okay. We finally have a membership to the black market. I wonder, is there a black market on the planet we're heading to right now? They do have one. The clan black market. That sounds like it's gonna be spicy, maybe.
Job's done, Commander.
Docking sequence commencing. Disengaging from junction.
Mercenary Lord Yarvo Parvis of Solaris has announced the establishment of the Shield of Valhalla, an award solely for mercs. To be eligible, mercs must have verified proof of battlemech kills in each weight class during a mercenary contract. In addition, the contracts must have been taken on Solaris. All mercs meeting these requirements are encouraged to apply. General Andrew Giggins? I'm sorry, I can't take you seriously.
We've entered orbit, Commander.
Oh snap, it's one of these. Commander, as you know, we have people down on the planet's surface on a supply run, including Ace. Last time it was Kylie. We just detected a small Lyran kill team on track to ambush our people before they can make it out. We need to drop immediately and take out the kill team before they intercept our supply run. Okay. This is gonna get hairy. We're dropping between a Lyran kill team and our people. We'll hit the kill team in some old ruins and make for a natural choke. If Op4 makes it past us, there's nothing stopping them from hitting our people on the ground. We only have time to prep a couple mechs and we're short-handed with Ace on the surface. Okay?
Waypoint reached, Commander.
That's awkward. Well, Every time I have had one of these go deal with the kill team missions, I have sent Ogre, and every time Ogre has soloed their whole team. I see no reason to stop letting him solo whole teams. Go do the thing.
Warriors, prepare for combat.
When we absolutely, positively need to kill everybody in the room. Except no substitute. Send Ogre. Just one. You only get to send one. The enemy will send two. It's a 1v2.
Command interface initiated.
The first time this happened, the person kidnapped was Kylie, and Ogre walked up and blasted one guy directly in the cockpit with an AC-20. And then death from above to the other guy. Let's see if we can just do the exact same thing again.
Let's move.
The mobile fire will do what now?
Good to go.
Okay, we changed Ogre's weapon loadout a little bit. He now has the MRM-30 with an Apollo on it, 4 little lasers, and an LBX-20. What are we up against? An 80-tonner. Ooh, an 80 and a 100? Okay, this is fine. They only are literally double my tonnage. We're in a 90, they have 180.
Done, folks. Yes, Commander.
I'm sure being outnumbered and outweighed literally 2-to-1 won't be a huge problem.
No retreat. Orders.
I get elevated. Oh, I can sneak a pot shot on him from up here.
Hightailing it.
Of course, it's a Marauder.
Engaging target.
We missed on a 92%. This is a 2v1. We can't be missing those high percentage shots.
Oh, that really hurts.
Did he get hit in the face?
Oh, it's on now.
Pilot consciousness threshold down. That's bad. Consciousness threshold means how much does he lose? Yeah, his accuracy is suddenly terrible. That is not good. Hello, friend. Can't afford to miss, so...
Inflicted some heavy damage.
They just walked behind me. Okay. Luckily, this guy's a slowpoke, and because I was taking pot shots, he turned around to shoot back, and now he's stuck on the wrong side of the rock. Your left arm
Waiting for orders.
is a smoldering wreck. I just turn around and kick him in the teeth.
Copy that. Engaging. Hot damn. Let's do this.
Okay. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Okay. This guy left his smoking arm still facing me.
Let's hit him hard.
Okay, can we break line of sight with that guy and then turn back and unload on this guy? We're already through his armor. So let's move this down in the firing order and change to cluster shot.
Reporting critical hit.
Like, how in the holy moly are you still alive? Okay, this is fine.
Okay, that hurt.
He got into some chunky
Light
bits.
damage. Holding firm.
Oh wait, I thought I saw crunchy bits there.
Yes, Commander.
As long as we don't get hit in the cockpit by that extended range particle cannon, we should be okay. Get out of here.
Target eliminated.
Now we just gotta deal with this one.
Let's go. Receiving you.
What's the damage on my Alpha Strike total? Death from above would be tempting, but he stood at an angle where I can get behind him. Which I think makes more sense here. DFA him. Believe me, it's tempting, but I don't know how, like, can I see the total damage being dealt by my whole volley here somewhere? I would like to see, what is my Alpha Strike damage compared to my DFA damage? Like, where's my total alpha? I just need to see, like, how much is this gonna do, really? As much as I would love to land on his head, I could run behind him and kick him for 122 damage, and then unload my whole weapon complement into his back. Which is too good to pass up, I think. Let's fire a slug round, move it to the top of the fire order, and just slug him in the back.
Locking into the woods.
Two crits to the engine.
Scored a critical
We
hit.
almost destroyed him right there. He's through our arm armor. That's not good. Took out an actuator.
I'm getting real bang. Mech warrior. Show them what you got. Ready for orders.
We're not going to DFA him. We are just going to casually move directly behind him, though, so we can get this. Cluster shot into the back. Bye.
Go time. Hostile eliminated.
Okay.
Mission successful.
Ogre took an injury and his mech got banged up a little bit. You know, the first time I sent him in to do one of these, he also got pretty banged up. 2v1 is hard, especially with assault mechs. Like, because all it takes is one turn of having your back turned to these guys, and they rip you up. Ow. I can get 3 pieces of that Marauder too. Yes. Thanks, buddy. Actually, we just get all this stuff, don't we? There we go. Yeah, I know, we need repairs, Yang. I hate you. I hate you so much. Ogre's gonna be out for 9 days because of an injury from that fight. And the Highlander lost its shoulder actuator. Luckily, that part can be replaced in only 1 day.
I'll let you know when that's done.
Okay. Alright, anyway, now that the Lyran kill team has been dealt with, welcome to the planet Avon. Currently occupied by Clan Nova Cat, our first interaction with the kitty cats. Let's check a few things. 1, will they offer me work? No. I have to go to a lower level planet. Huh. And then there's a bunch of jobs from... There's a bunch of jobs from Draconis. They want me to travel elsewhere to take these jobs on. And then there's a job from the local government. A 5 skull? You routinely keep an eye on our neighbors for unusual tech, and we think we found something unusual. Local government surveillance picked up a Lyran signal from the source of Avon corresponding to a very heavy mech running through a test fire sequence. Suspect the enemy is fielding super heavy. Wait, is this... What was the mission called where I got my hands on the Malar? Was that the monster? No, that one was called Mad Science, so this is different. This is a Lyran super heavy mech. Okay, I mean, this has nothing to do with the clans, but this is like a unique, like higher than 100-ton mech. We have to go for it, right? Let's check the store. Oh yeah, we do have access to the black market now. Reputation, 1000% price increase with the pirates. Why did I pay them the 2 million? The Incubus, as it is known among the clans, is expensive for a light. Why did I pay them 2 million for a membership if they're going to exorbitantly price out everything that they sell? Wait, what is this? Neutrino projector. Bribe local pirates. 16 million. Contract for a Corsair drop. This isn't too horribly expensive. I could buy the ability to summon in a 90-ton pirate mech. Heat exchanger 2, laser modulator. Everything is outrageously expensive and not worth it. Okay, what about Clan Novacat's wares? What do they have for sale? They have light autocannons at a relatively affordable rate, too. Light Gauss. Plasma rifles. I've been thinking of trying a plasma rifle build, but I just only have one. I could buy, they're very expensive. Bribe local officials. Item will not work on clans. Waste your money if you want. You have been warned. Okay. Let's not do that. Behemoth arms. The periphery fire control system, which works with cannons, rifles, gyrojets, rockets, and howitzers. Why are the clans selling me
New equipment
periphery
available.
tech? It just occurred to me none of this is clan tech. There was a couple of things here that I did want, like the light autocannons, but then none of this is clan tech. What about their factory? Their factory, all they offer is a single mech called the Huntsman Prime. I mean, it's a banger of a mech. Full clan tech in every slot, ultra autocannons, PAG system, clan endo and fibrous. That's a really nice mech, but it's also out of our price range, and then they have their own store that I can't get into yet. So we're gonna have to build rep with these guys too if we want to buy anything from them. Okay, well, before we do any of that, let's advance time by 1 day
Job's done, Commander.
to finish repairing our mech. Darius is waiting to brief you on the aftermath. Oh, this is Ogre's fight from yesterday. Commander, we've gotten our people off the surface and left the Op 4 in a smoldering heap. They'll think twice about coming after us in the future. There's a message waiting from the Lyrans. I've just been informed of the recent mishap that seems to have befallen several of our Lyran Commonwealth Armed Forces units. In these uncertain times, the Archon is never quite sure who to trust, and you've given us little reason to rely on you. Nevertheless, you've been given a reprieve from further retaliation. I strongly suggest you use this time to work your way back into our good graces. Gain back 21 rep with Lyran Commonwealth. Oh, interesting. So you win the fight against them and you get a little bit of rep back. I'm glad it gave us this rep back, because I'm about to take another contract against them, like, immediately.
Secure all loose gear about the mech.
Okay, well, my current rep with them, my rep with them was negative 100. We just got back 21, so now it's at negative 79, and we're just about to attack them again immediately because they have a experimental super mech here, and I want it. So let's go for it. Load. I guess we're gonna send in Lance 2. Which means Ogre is out, and alright, rookie. We're sending you in to take on the Giga Heavy Mech, okay? Don't die horribly, please. Madman already did that. Godspeed. So we did one of these before, and it was against, was it Comstar? But Comstar's super heavy mech was a piece of crap. It was called the Malar, and it was only 110 tons, so it was, like, not really that much bigger than a regular assault mech. Oh, the Matar, that's what it was called. No Lance B? This is Lance B.
Command interface initiated.
All right, here we go. It's just the 11th Hussars again. These guys are... We're fighting the big boys all the time now. Destroy ambushers, destroy enemy escort, and destroy enemy mech. Ambushers, escort, mech. Alright, so we have the primary objective and then 2 additional lances, so that's 8 enemy mechs total. Are we on Seaton's Clutch? Chat, this is the map Seaton's Clutch from Supreme Commander. Okay. I don't want to start on the low ground next to the hill. That's a horrible spot. Is there anywhere else I can drop? Can I drop back here in the corner? It'll let me drop here behind them. This is also giga risky because we have nowhere to run and nowhere to maneuver. But at least we're not on the low ground. And the super heavy mech doesn't have line of sight on us right away. So we could start here. This is very risky. Other option is to start off on this side. Oh, I could start here in the water. The enemy still has elevation on us, but at least we could quickly get to the hill. Alright, I guess we're storming the beaches here at Normandy. This looks like the play. This also means I'm fighting both of these lances at the same time. There's no easy angle here. Get on the mountain? Yeah, there's no... I mean, I could start here. This puts me in view of the super mech, but also in view of these guys, so I'd be fighting the super mech and whatever these guys are at the same time. No, I think storming the beach is the play. All right. Here goes nothing.
Ready for orders. Heading out.
Immediately run uphill. We do not want to get caught out in the open in the low ground where they can just sit up on this hill and shoot down at us. Would suck.
Awaiting orders. On my way. Double time.
Move.
What can I do for you?
I was worried about this. We land on the beach and get stuck. Luckily, we're not in a position for them to shoot us immediately. Step out of that.
What do you need? I copy.
Alright, go rookie, go.
This looks like a prime spot for an ambush. Be careful, Commander. You don't want to get caught in a crossfire.
You gotta be kidding me. What? I did crank up the difficulty, chat. Did I not tell you I cranked it up? 12 enemy mechs. Okay. So we have a super mech, 2 enemy normal lances, and then an elite lance from the 11th Hussars. The 11th Hussars are no joke. That's like a professional group. Okay.
I'm here. All right, let's move.
That group over there is only mediums. The enemy escort and ambushers may not be super powerful. It's the Hussars that I'm worried about. The Hussars and the super mech are the big threats. These guys look kind of
Got a
small.
lock on me.
Okay, now what do we have up top? Is that also mediums? I think it's time to adjust the lances, best mechs every time. I'm not sure what you mean. I don't think there's a noticeable gap in power between Lance 1 and Lance 2 at the moment. My 2 lances are roughly equivalent. Like, it used to be like our good team and our rookie team, but that's not the case anymore. Our rookies are all grown up. All of the rookies are 10 out of 10 in every stat, and all of their mechs are heavily customized and like pimped out. The only weak link here is that Madman died, so we have an untested pilot in his mech. But other than that, like, there is no swap them out and bring the better mechs, because they are the better mechs.
Mess them up. Mess them up good.
Okay, they have a freaking alicorn. I hate these things. Okay, get up here. Rain is up top already where he can get eyes on them. They have a Crusader, a Griffin. Griffins are really cool. I'm honestly more scared of this vehicle than anything else. So let's start killing this vehicle.
Confirmed. Fire.
We lost Madman? We did, unfortunately. It's been a while since we've had a casualty like that, but we did lose a man.
Affirmative. Taking the shot.
I hear ya. Pedal to the metal.
So whatever this experimental super heavy mech is apparently an artillery machine.
Firing everything I've got. When I shoot you, you'll take it and like it.
Standing by. Got it.
Please die already.
Roger.
Thank you.
Hostile removed.
All 4 parts of the alicorn, huh?
I'm receiving you. Double time. Let's go. Engaging target.
I've been sensor locked.
What was that? Was that the Griffin? Oh no, this thing, the Shrek autocannon carrier. Please don't kill the rookie.
I'm under heavy fire here.
Ow!
I'm showing minor damage.
Commander.
Crab Gang is too slow to get a shot this turn. That's unfortunate.
Confirmed.
I'm starting to think maybe it's the Mauler mech is
Lots
cursed.
of armor.
Whoever's in the Mauler always gets targeted.
Show me your war face.
Show me your war face! A Hatchet Man with an AC-10, a Wolverine with a UAC, Griffin. This thing with triple AC-5s is annoying.
All weapons go.
Standing by.
Okay. I need you to put your anti-missile system on overload.
Firing on target.
Waiting on you, Commander. Got it. Max speed, no shooting.
Don't have a shot, huh? Oh my goodness, he hit that on the 10%. Greymore delivers.
Commander.
I don't know why this guy's reserving down. I was actually kind of worried that he was going to turn around and kick my cheetah. And I still am kind of worried. Wait, I can't get up here. Oh, that's bad. I have to circle all the way back around. New plan. We just ignore them. We can't ignore them because I don't have a shot on those other guys. Oh, this is rough.
Standing by.
This is pretty brutal.
On my way.
Only real shot that you have, take it. And also use shielded stance so you don't freaking die.
Roger that.
Commander?
Okay. Get up top where you can cover most of us with ECMs.
10-4.
Pop Battlelord, and I need you to really rip this guy a new one.
10-4.
Thank goodness. Okay.
Looks like I'll need a new target.
Because I took a big risk putting Rain where I put him. I was worried that guy was just gonna turn around and slap him. That was a 65-ton mech versus his 30 tons. It could have done severe damage with melee. Okay. I was gonna have everybody try to get elevated, but now that I realize the terrain here is blocked, I might have to split, like these 3 go that way and the other 3 go up top. But that's also got its own risks. I also tried to put both of my anti-missile systems near the Mauler to cover him because for whatever reason they're all focusing the Mauler. Which is how Madman died. Ow, 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 ow.
Reporting. Serious armor loss.
There we go, anti-missiles doing work.
They've got a sensor lock on me.
That huge missile,
Armor breach. Internal damage.
that huge missile is just going right through.
Yes, Commander. Alpha strike.
They focus the easiest shot, so the slow-ass Mauler's the natural target. Right, except the Mauler's the fastest mech here, except for my...
Everything you got.
Except for the Cheetah, the Mauler's the fastest mech here. It's got that mask system and it sprints around and has a bigger engine.
Standing by.
I built it for speed.
Roger.
I'm gonna go peek over here. 150-ton mech. Oh, this... Wait, it's these 2 vehicles that are pounding me with missiles, not the 150-tonner. You freaking die. Those thunderbolts are doing so much damage.
Commander. Affirmative. Engaging target.
Ready for orders. Good to go. On my way.
Not the greatest accuracy ever, but damage is damage.
What can I do for you? Going turbo.
Raymore, I need you to kill this man's whole family. Can you do that?
All weapons, go.
No headshot.
Another hit like that, and you're toast.
But he did hit him hard, even if it wasn't a headshot. Okay.
I'm here.
I need her to turn
Acknowledged.
and help kill this stupid thunderbolt launcher that is doing absurd damage over the wall.
Target locked.
There we go. Okay, our chances of survival just went up drastically. That thunderbolt thing hurts. They have a Templar. They have a cave troll. Wow. Okay. F you, buddy.
Good to go. Affirmative. Firing at full power.
Crab gang.
Give them everything you've got. Hostile removed.
Okay. Some part of my longbow is exposed. I need to figure out which part it is and try to hide it. Is that 6 AC-20s?
Hot damn, let's do this.
What was that? Should I try to kill the artillery piece next?
Confirmed.
Rain dance. Run in a circle. Keep your evade up. Come right back where you started. Oh wait, he doesn't have a shot from here. Oh, that's awful. So we just waste our turn.
Aye, aye.
Okay.
Go into full throttle. Copy that.
Waiting on you, Commander. Pedal to the metal.
Focus this one down.
Commencing Alpha Strike. Want some more? Huh?
There is melee weapons in the mod. They're not all animated. Like the Black Knight has a hatchet weapon listed that does extra damage on melee. But I don't think it's actually, like, there's no animation for it.
Minimal damage on that hit.
This is how Madman died.
Yeah.
Every single enemy just focused him. Yeah, what is it? It's my left leg.
Commander. Roger.
Move a little bit for evasion. That didn't give me any evade. It wasn't enough movement.
Roger.
Gosh, that thing's durable. Okay.
Waiting for orders.
Is he too unsteady? Well, that's rough. About to get booty blasted then. Do you take less damage if you're further off to the side, maybe? Hope so.
Confirmed. God damn. Let's do this. Barely hit, Commander.
Okay, we do take less.
Let's do this.
I need Crab Gang to come up here with the longbow so she doesn't get left behind.
No shooting, just running. Confirmed.
Oh god, my MRM!
I'm losing weapon systems.
Reporting minimal damage.
Can you stop that?
Hell yeah.
You just reserve your turn, so you maintain vision.
Action.
Her left leg is going to come off, but they're only hitting her on the right at this moment, so she's okay.
Standing by. On the move. Confirmed.
Templar is such a sick looking mech. Definitely one of the coolest looking. Leave. Oh, okay, they're into his crunchy bits. My
Weapon
MRMs!
system down. Receiving you.
I might just have to have him eject.
Ready for orders.
Who's moving on 5? That guy?
Got it. Standing by. Holding for the right opportunity.
This guy moves on 7, this guy moves on 2, this guy moves on 7.
No sweat.
Grandmore, please do the thing. Do that thing you do. Hit him in the noggin. Yes, let's go!
Bang! You're dead.
Okay.
Receiving
Braymore delivers. I was gonna have him eject, but he didn't get a turn. Is he dead? I didn't see lethal damage. I think the rookie lived, but dang, that's twice now the Mauler's just gotten wrecked. I don't understand why the AI targets this thing so much. It has just as much evade and more armor than everybody else, but they still focus it.
Location confirmed. Affirmative. Mech warriors, show 'em what you got.
If the HP bars are not 0, they are injured. That's not true, because Madman said 5 out of 6 and he died.
Standing by. All weapons, go.
Yes, Commander.
Whatever. We're Crab Gang.
Let's go.
We tank artillery.
Got it.
Really playing with fire here, aren't we, Rain?
No retreat. I'm taking some serious hits. Yes, Commander. Affirmative. Let's see how you like this.
Oh, that's the Marauder. For some reason, I thought I was hitting a little Wolverine. I should have been more selective about where I attacked that Marauder.
They're banging through my armor.
Ready for orders. Commander? All right, full speed. Firing all weapons.
Please kill this artillery piece.
Commander? Commencing Alpha Strike.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Waiting for orders.
You think she can kill this thing? Kill it before it fires on her with artillery?
Affirmative. Roger that. Target confirmed.
It would appear not.
Good to go. Roger. Solid connection on that one.
Crab gang. Don't care. Well, don't die, please. Oh, that just... Wait. That does nothing.
My armor's getting stripped off.
I'm under heavy fire.
That wasn't heavy fire. That was nothing. This whole time I've been, like, running around avoiding an artillery strike that does nothing.
I'm here.
Okay, we gotta deal with this freaking thing.
Commander,
What's its health status? It's too healthy up top, but if we attack its right leg...
on the move. Ugh. God damn, let's do this.
Orders? Ready for orders. Orders? I copy.
Waiting for orders.
Kick his other leg and be done with it.
Affirmative.
Scratch another target.
Okay, both legs removed. He's not getting up.
That's
Let's
a
go
kill.
on.
Come on, mech warriors. It's go time.
Standing by.
Get its back. What, this? I could. I could. But there are smarter plays to make than that.
Roger.
What the heck? Okay.
I'm receiving you.
I copy.
Alright, we finally have eyes on the thing. Alright, what do we got here? What is this thing? 2 UAC 10s and 2 LBX 10s on the 150-ton monster. Huh. Can it even move? I don't think it's moved at all. Case 2, UAC 10. That's a lot of firepower, dude. That is a lot of firepower.
I'm here. Confirmed.
Please get rid of this thing.
All right.
Okay, no more artillery.
That's a kill.
These little spore clouds give 20% extra evade, by the way.
Standing by.
As if it wasn't already hard enough to hit rain.
Let's move.
Oh, it can move.
Come on, people, let's make it happen. Copy that.
All right, let's get everybody start moving this way.
I'm here. Reserving action.
None of those hit.
Commander.
I'm starting to think Rain could sit here and bleed them dry of all their ammo. If he just stayed there and never moved.
Understood. Moving fast.
Keep rain dancing, in and out. In and out, in and out.
Targeting for an outward thrust.
Good to go.
Yeah, we're gonna try and headhunt it. We gotta get Greymore up there.
Moving fast.
We're gonna see if he can kill the pilot of that thing, and we take it intact.
Yes, Commander. Confirmed. Target's down.
Commander. Roger. Full speed.
Wait, can it see him? I shouldn't have Crab Gang expose himself, because if he can't evade the shots, this thing's actually gonna hurt him. I don't think it has the vision range to see him, because Rain can barely see that thing. So it's like its vision range is probably the same as his.
No retreat.
So it can see to roughly the spore cloud.
Orders. Holding for the right opportunity.
Aye, aye.
Okay, everybody come running
Copy
around.
that.
Commander? Double time.
Standing by.
Yeah, let's just fall back.
I'm receiving.
No
you.
reason to risk letting him get a lucky cockpit shot on somebody.
Waiting for orders.
Even you, Crab Gang, fall back.
Full speed. No target.
Hot damn, let's do this.
Roger.
Standing by. Move order confirmed.
Waiting for orders. Sprinting.
Waiting for orders. Copy that.
Let's do this.
Come on, people, let's make it happen.
Holding and cooling.
Roger that.
It's just a long trek up the mountain.
Moving fast.
Skip turn, skip, skip, skip.
Roger. This.
Hot damn, let's.
Commander.
Awaiting orders.
Okay,
time.
next turn, Greymore should be able to get in position to take a shot.
No retreat.
Ready for orders.
Alright, Rain is going to continue to act as the spotter.
Going full throttle.
Get eyes on it. Actually, you know what else we could do? Start getting rid of whatever this is. An up-armored
Standing by.
behemoth.
On my way. Double time.
Waiting for orders.
Alright, can you get your shot? Try to take out that pilot.
Primary target damage, Commander.
No head hit. Dang, this thing is really heavily armored.
Standing by.
So that's what it looks like when every single missile from an LRM volley hits.
Minimal damage on that hit.
Crab Gang it. Moro does more damage than Greymore, but Moro doesn't have the aim for the head ability
Receiving you.
that Greymore does.
On it.
So if I just need something dead right now, Moro's really good at it. But if I need a specific target carefully dead, I need Greymore to do it. Oh, it's firing clusters at him now. Okay, okay, be careful.
God damn, let's do this!
Confirmed.
Commander,
Okay, back off for a turn.
printing. Awaiting orders.
Acknowledged. Sensors locked on.
I'm here. Acknowledged.
That vehicle really is hard to get rid of.
My LRMs are out.
What? She ran out of ammo trying to kill that stupid truck.
Yes, Commander.
Well, now there's something for Moro to do. Kill that.
Waiting for orders. Roger that. No shooting, just running. Copy that.
Aye, aye. No retreat!
Waiting for the shot.
Awaiting orders.
Alright,
On my
Greymore, up to bat once again. Oh, that looked a little better. He peeled off some of its extra head armor, but he didn't hit it hard enough.
Yes, Commander. Waiting for the right play. Standing by. Commander?
Got it.
Aye, aye. Confirmed.
You know, I realize as Greymore steps up to take a shot at that thing can now see him. Luckily, huge elevation advantage is preventing it from hitting him.
Waiting for orders. All right, but I'm ready to go.
The dark thing in the head armored cockpit, yes. Like, it's a 150-ton mech, so it already has,
People, let's
like,
make it happen.
it has 50% more armor than even the heaviest of mechs.
I'm here.
And then in addition to that extra
Standing by.
50%, you fall
Double
back.
time.
In addition to that extra 50%,
Aye, aye.
it also has the armored cockpit attachment, so it's really hard to simply headshot that pilot. Greymore's gonna have to snipe
Yes,
it in the
sir.
head, like, repeatedly.
Roger that.
Luckily,
Hold
the
it.
fact that that thing is
Tactical
incredibly slow and we are on top of a mountain means that he'll have ample opportunities to try and break it.
Engage.
Whenever Moro finally kills this thing,
I'm receiving you. Confirmed. Holding in coup. No retreat.
Moro trying to break a 100-ton block of nothing but armor in the waters so it will stop
Standing by.
shooting at us.
Standing by. Yes, Commander.
The last, like, heavy super mech that we ran into, the Matar,
Yes, Commander.
I was not impressed with it at all.
Roger that. Target confirmed.
The amount of firepower that it had, compared to how slow it was not worth it. This thing is a lot
Awaiting
more
orders.
practical. Wait, can I not get vision of it anywhere?
Waiting for orders.
Can you sensor lock it? Hold on.
Commander.
Rogue has a sensor lock ability, so if she can get close enough to see it, maybe.
Got it. Full speed, no target. Sensors locked on.
There.
Standing by.
Now, can you hit it, Greymore? With the lock. Yeah, you can. Okay. Try for the head again. Oh, here. Fire missiles at its head, too.
Firing everything I've got.
It has like triple the head armor of any other mech I've ever met so far. He's gonna have to hit it in the head a lot.
Awaiting orders. Copy that.
Get your popcorn, chat,
Come on, people, let's make it happen.
because we're gonna be here for a minute.
Got a lock.
He either needs to hit it in the head with about 60 missiles, or hit it in the head like 3 times.
Yes, Commander.
With his heavy particle cannon.
Aye, aye. Commander.
Oro, can you please kill this thing?
Hell yeah. Put him one in the back.
Oh my god, how much armor can this thing possibly have?
Standing by. Confirmed. Hot damn, let's do this.
I'm here.
Another way to generate a 2-hour mission. I see it as this. I came here, and for all we know, my Mauler is totaled. I believe the rookie pilot
Damage
survived, but my mech may or may not be totaled. We might be down one of our assault mechs. So if we're down an assault mech, I need to get a new one. So
Aye, aye.
we are very carefully
I'm receiving you.
going to dissect this thing and try to take it intact.
Commander.
Locked on your armor. No retreat.
Finally, okay. That other hunk of crap is gone. Now our turns go much faster because now I can just do
Yes,
everybody
Commander.
skip turn
Yes, Commander.
until Greymore can shoot and then back up again, you know?
Awaiting orders.
Sprinting. All weapons are go.
You should have aimed for the head. Injury resisted again. He's getting headshots. Ooh! He landed a hit with the heavy particle on the head, along with a missile or two. Alright, we need one more heavy particle hit, and then however many missiles
Yes,
it
Commander.
takes.
Moving out.
But
No retreat.
now that the other thing is dead, I can just do this. Everybody end turn. Let it move.
Commander,
Greymore step back.
moving fast.
And then everybody end turn.
Come on, people, let's
Go a
make
lot
it
quicker
happen.
now.
Good to go.
Okay. Greymore fires again. Skipping our turns goes by a heck of a lot faster
Aye, aye.
now without having to stop and deal with the other target.
Double time.
Okay.
Commencing Alpha Strike.
Injury resisted again. Even if he resists the injury, that means we are hitting him in the head.
Hot damn, let's do this.
Ow, 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 ow. Why does it say 15% bonus damage? Does the pilot have a trait, or the mech has a trait? Back up.
Coordinates received.
I think Crab Gang, you might need to back up. Moro,
Standing by.
back up so you don't make yourself a target by
Moving
accident.
Come on, people, let's make it happen!
Orders. I've got a sensor lock.
I'm gonna get this
Awaiting
thing.
orders.
Chat, we're gonna get this thing. Oh no, it ended its turn facing away from me.
I'm here. 10-4.
I think it was going after her. Alright, well, just end turn and wait till
No retreat!
he turns and faces us. Okay, he's looking at us again.
Standing by. Got a lock.
Standing by.
Sprinting.
Okay. You should have aimed for the head.
Critical hit, Commander.
Oh, we are into the crunchy parts. And now he's gonna shoot back.
Hot damn, let's do this!
Oh wait, no he's not.
Roger. Holding for the right opportunity.
Back up before he gets to fire then.
Rock, come on, people, let's make it happen!
Skip.
Good to go.
You can use side
for
headshots,
now.
doesn't need to be facing you. While I realize that it's mathematically possible, my experience thus far has been,
No retreat!
don't bother. The number of times I've landed one of these like headhunter shots while I was attacking from the side,
For orders.
I want to say is 0 out of like 20 attempts.
I've got a sensor
So now I
lock.
pretty much only do it if they're
Commander?
facing me.
Moving fast.
Oh yeah, that's a beautiful shot right there. Directly in front of him, straight down on him. Perfect line of sight. Get that headshot, please. There it is. Got him. Pilot dead.
Enemy down.
Mission successful.
All right. Step 1, kill the thing. Step 2, we need a little bit of luck on the salvage screen. Okay, we got bonus cash for taking out all of his escorts. That's nice. Injured for 11 days, but not dead. Hey, the Mauler isn't totaled. We lost a dual heatsink, though. Those are expensive, and its XL engine, and our MRM 30, all my MRM ammo, and my MRM 20, and oh my god, it's... There's nothing left of the Mauler, man. We're dragging back a mangled chunk of it. Okay, now we need a little bit of luck here. There's 2 ways that we can get the mech. One is we pick 3 pieces of it, and then with the 9 random spots left, one of those randoms grabs the 4th piece. Or, better option, sometimes the mech pieces drop in a bundle. But I think that only happens when your employer really likes you, and since this employer was like a random local office, I don't think that can happen. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, no such luck on getting a bundle. So we just have to grab all 3 pieces, and then we just pray that this last piece is one of our random choices, but it's a really low odds because of how much loot there is. So we probably can't get the monster. We're gonna have to find another monster and fight it later. Oh! We got it! Out of like 70 pieces here, our 9 random shot, it got one. Let's go. Let's go! We got it. And the Arrow 4, LRM 20, some random other crap that we don't care about. Max Salvage was 3 pieces anyway? Correct, which is why I just explained all that. We can replace the broken mech with the monster. Kind of. There is one little caveat. The Mauler is filling the role of a fast frontline brawler. In reality, it's a fast frontline dyer, and I don't know. I still am unsure why the AI targets the Mauler so much, because in theory, it shouldn't. The Mauler is very quick and usually has multiple evade stacks on it because of how fast it is, which means that it's actually kind of hard to hit, considering, like, compared to all the other very large mechs. But yet, for some reason, they focus it constantly. How much is it going to cost to rebuild the Mauler if I opt to rebuild it? It's completely fragged. Look at all that. It even lost the engine. This is going to be so expensive to rebuild. Put back on the E-cooling. Put back in the Core 360. I don't even have a Core 360 to put in it. Put back the dual heatsink. Put back in the XL engine. The MRM 20. Four boxes of MRM ammo and MRM 30. Double heatsink, extended range. We're already up to 2.3 million, and I haven't even finished putting the other pieces back on yet. I feel like I might just have to leave this thing totaled for the moment. It's very expensive to rebuild it, and I don't even have the appropriate engine part to rebuild. So we're just gonna hold it for a minute. I don't want to throw it away because I really like this mech. It got great results. It was running up and it was absolutely bodying people. The problem is it gets focus fired so much. What about my longbow? Okay, the longbow's not that bad to repair. All right, the new thing we just picked up. Put it together.
That mech you asked for is cleared for fighting.
Heaviest known battle mech in existence. The monster is a secretive, experimental super heavy siege designed by House Steiner. After endless iteration and covert knowledge transfers from Comstar concerning the Matar design. Oh, it's based on the Matar. Ludicrous amount of weaponry and armor. It lives up to its name, but it's really slow and unable to defend itself against being swarmed by lighter elements. Okay. The monster. Oh wait, what are its perks? Is it unlimited power? Oh no, it's resistance. 50% less chance to suffer crits. No wonder I couldn't kill the pilot. Wait, why does it have 2 Death Star icons on it? What does that even mean? Super weapon hardpoints. Battle mechs can mount many kinds of firepower, but one class stands out from the rest. Super weapons, highly variable, sharing only their large size, heavy weight, and incredible raw power. I've never found a super weapon. I don't even know what to put there. And don't tell me, you freaking spoiler lovers. I already see some of you reaching towards your keyboard to spoil it. Okay, so what does this thing have? It comes with... It comes with 2 Ultra Autocannon 10s and 2 LVX 10s. Doesn't need... These cases are extraneous. We could just take those off immediately. Even more ammo down here. Ultra auto cannon ammo. Monster hardened cockpit. +3 to injuries resisted and adds 45 armor to the head. Okay, but what about the... It's got a core 300. If I put a core 400 in there, it still only moves 2 hexes. What if I put a core, like a core 350 or something, and a mask system or a supercharger? I don't think I have a mask. Like, I'm not going to use this thing if I can only walk 2 tiles. That, to me, is just unplayable. But if I can get it to where it can sprint 4 or 5, then it might be usable. With a core 400 engine, it can sprint 4, and if I put a mask system on it, that becomes like, what, a sprinting of 6? Okay, if I bump it up to an XL engine, I can then throw a bigger core in there. A core 400 might be too much. What about a 380? That puts us right about the right amount of weight. An XL... Core 340? Core 340 is not enough. We're just gonna have to come back to this thing later. Where's Mech Bay 2? And how do I move it to Mech Bay 2? Is there a way to assign it to a different mech bay? Just drop it all the way down to a core 100? I think you're onto something, dude. I don't even have a core 100. Drop it to a core 130, free up 17 tons. Can't move between mech bays, they're locked. Dang, I should have built it into the other mech bay. Alright, whatever, we'll just put it here and ignore it for the moment. Yeah, I don't want to get rid of it. I do want to use it, but I literally can't afford to customize it right now. A proper refit on this thing is going to run like 5 million. And it's too slow to use in its current state. But I also can't use the Mauler, so I'm just down a heavy mech for the time being. I could pull the Atlas II out of storage. Or build a Night Star. I could build a second Highlander. Or we could build an awesome temporarily for our rookie pilot to use. Well, that was that. What a fun introduction to the clan planet. I get you lose, you get nothing. Good day, sir. I mean, we got a crazy Big Mac out of it, but I can't use it. All right, well, let's move to the next planet. Okay, so if I'm gonna take on jobs from the clan Nova Cat, then we need to start at a less frisky planet. Ooh, there's a 5-sculler here. What is this? Iris now serves as the capital world of Clan Nova Cat. Oh! There's the capital of the cats. Draconis Combine. Clan Nova Cat. I'm looking to see if there's a world where the Nova Cats are fighting a different clan. Because ideally, I want to fight a clan, but I want to fight for the Nova Cats. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Okay, so chat, we've got a few different tactical options here. One, we simply move to an easier Nova Cat territory, take some easy jobs from them, and use it to build up our rep with the Nova Cats. Two, we worry about building rep later and we just go start fighting clans right now. There's a lovely planet here, Sternward, looks perfect. It's 4-skull difficulty. The Federated Suns, the Draconis Combine, and Earth are all active in this sector, which means we could get hired by any of them to fight these clans. And I think that's what we're gonna do. Let's just go pick a fight with the clans. Our first clan fight is gonna be against Ghost Bear. They just happen to be the closest with the correct allies and such.
Roger that, Commander. Course plotted.
Here we go.
Escape velocity.
Job's done, Commander.
Gotten plenty of contracts against other clans with the Nova Cats. I'm sure you have. But have you done it here and now in my playthrough where they are not in conflict with any of the other clans?
Ready to go over financials whenever you are.
I am so not ready to go over my financials. I don't want to talk about how much money we're bleeding every month.
Disengaging from junction.
Okay. I don't really track any of this gibberish. I don't know most of these people. Is it the Free Worlds League and Earth are butting heads? What it looks like. Oh, were you not here, Moro? We just finished a special contract
Waypoint
to fight.
reached, Commander.
We fought against House Steiner, and they had a 150-ton super mech. Which we got, but in the process, our Mauler was mangled so badly that I can't really use it. Alright, welcome to Sternward. Clan Ghost Bear. A 65-ton VTOL. Oh, hey, chat, remember how I was saying I watched like the first 2 episodes of the BattleTech cartoon? Their pilot, I kid you not, was named Kylie.
Waiting for orders.
Which I can't believe no one has pointed out to me, that I named my character here after someone in chat, who in turn is actually in the old cartoon. Okay, so they have, I don't think it was the same spelling. I mean, it was... I don't know how I'm supposed to know the spelling, Kylie. I was listening to a cartoon from the 80s. There weren't subtitles. I don't know how she spells it. The Horsker Airlift VTOL, designed for rapid battlefield salvage, could come in and make off. However, while I excelled at this, wasn't too long. Okay. Combat units around to places that it couldn't go. Lightly armed, but it provides immense utility. Extremely mobile. So what does it do? Does it lift battle armors or real mechs? Series of cranes and hoists that allows the lifting of allied units, be they mech, tank, or turret. Airlifted units can take actions while lifted, but cannot move in any way. Hold on. How big of a mech can I lift? Crew compartment. It can only lift max 100 tons. 100 tons is still a lot. I mean, this means I can't fly it around with a super heavy mech. But I could pick up and move around something like the Crab Gang, or I could bring the Atlas out of storage and use the Atlas. Just have an airlifter pilot that carries it around. It's incredibly fast. Shame it couldn't lift 150 ton. How do you know the limit on its weight? Does it say that's here somewhere? Oh, because you'd already attempted it yourself. Gotcha. I wish I could afford this thing right now. Well, maybe we can afford it. What kind of work is available on this planet? Okay. Oh, baby, here we go. Oh, baby, here we go. Earth wants a piece of Clan Ghost Bear. The Suns want a piece of Clan Ghost Bear. Frickin' even Marek is coming out of the woodwork to try and get a piece of Clan Ghost Bear. That's a solo duel? If I do the solo duel, I'm probably just taking straight cash. Well, no, because even if I can't get a whole mech, just like picking up an individual thing like a BattleTech engine could be worth. And then what is this one? Also against Clan Ghost Bear. A three-way battle. A three-way battle could be like complete absolute death if I go in there and both enemy lances are against me. Hey, why does this job pay so little? A solo duel? Do I dare attempt a solo duel against a clanner? I'm gonna do it. I'm just torn on whether I want to try and get a little bit of salvage out of it or not. We do just need money. All right, let's do it. Send forth our champion. I mean, at this point, I think a lot of our pilots have had, like, almost everybody's had successful duels. But no one has fought more duels with a higher success rate than Ogre. So I'm gonna send him in. I use Ogre maybe too much, but I don't trust anyone else to do this without dying. So, Godspeed. Oh, okay, here we go. No, the monster mech is not... I think in its default configuration, I don't trust it. It's missing a bunch of armor. You know what I do trust? Death from above. If it looks like we're losing this duel, then I'm just gonna have Ogre pull out the signature move, fly about 90 feet into the air, and then drop his 90-ton mech directly onto the clanner's head. Okay.
Command interface initiated.
All right, here we go, chat. Run down that Ghost Bear mech warrior. Okay.
What the hell are we doing on this rock?
I'm sorry. All right, chat. Our first battle against Clan Ghost Bear, our first battle against any clan ever, we finally made it here. It took some doing, but we finally made it to clan battle time. And our first fight is a one-on-one.
Roger.
It's so fast! It's so fast! It just ran all this way.
Ready for orders.
Executioner. 95-ton assault mech loaded up with extended range mediums, pulse lasers, BattleTech ferrofibrous Omni Mech XL engine with a core 380, And it has a ClanTech mask system. It's unbelievably fast. I want one. I can't hit it. It's too fast. I guess if I fire cluster shots at it, we have a chance of hitting something.
Taking the shot.
If it wasn't for that Apollo fire control system that I put on his missiles, I don't think we'd hit it at all. Okay, it's taking the high ground against me.
Systems holding. Hell yeah.
Taking the high ground, honestly, is better for me than having it, like, running around. Also, I just realized this guy is running a really heavy laser setup on a Martian planet. He's gonna overheat.
Commander.
And I'm not. So, we can take advantage of that. Okay. We can still fire all of our important weapons without overheating. Precision shot. Let's put the slug round into him. Did I knock him over? Holy DFA! He tried to DFA me! I thought Clanners didn't do that!
Got something you want done?
Every fiber of my being wants to curb stomp this thing. I want to DFA it so bad, but if I shoot it, because it's prone, I get to select the target location, and I could try to hit it in the head and leave all of this juicy gear intact.
Waiting for orders.
Hello. That's a beautiful shot right into your head I've got there.
Critical hit, Commander.
How do you miss? How do you fire the slug? I should have put it on a cluster shot. Are you kidding? He's doing it again? He's insane.
No retreat.
Brother, what is your death wish? He almost tore my arm off.
Yes, Commander.
Your right leg is about to come off. Okay, let's swap the cluster rounds because apparently I just can't hit this guy.
Mech warriors, show them what you got.
What, no DFA this time?
Let's hit them hard. What's up, boss? I copy.
You're toast.
Hot damn.
we can salvage that as he reduces it to nothing but smoldering wreckage.
Mission successful.
Okay. Should I just kick the other leg? So if you were paying attention, you would have seen me try and noticed that you can't because he was up on an elevated spot where I could not kick his leg. If he were on flat ground, I would have done that. Okay. A clean million. We earned some favor with House Marek. Ogre remains undefeated in the arena. And there's literally no parts. I guess we're taking this. Using a massive heavy force 380 XL executioner with a top speed of 60 kilometers per hour with a mask system. Dude, this is perfect. This is exactly what I want for Greymore and Riker. Yeah, there's literally nothing left because Ogre said, and I quote, "Hope we can salvage that," as he fired 30 missiles into its corpse and made sure that nothing was left intact. Fine, I'll take this piece. Literally all we get. 60 kilometers per hour for an assault. That is an incredibly fast mech for its size. Of course, then again, my understanding of all of BattleTech lore is that my reaction of holy fudge, it's so fast and yet it's so big, is exactly what everyone in the Inner Sphere said the first time they fought the clans. Like, all the clan mechs are incredibly heavily armed and armored, but also way faster than they should be. It's like in Game of Thrones when Bronn is describing the mountain, and he's like, he's wicked strong, and he's a lot faster than you'd expect for a man of that size. They're a lot faster than you'd expect for a mech of that size. Okay. Well, we won the one-on-one. Now we have a recovery, a three-way battle, or another three-way battle. Let's try this one first for the Suns. Alright. As much as I want cash, give us that salvage, because we want this clan tech stuff. Alright, load Lance 1. You know, if we're here meeting the clans with their fancy crap... Wait, what is this? Mad Dog? Mad Dog Prime? I wish I could at least look at this mech to see what to expect. How heavy is it? It's a 60-tonner. Okay, where's that rookie? You're going in that thing. Selfies in. I'll come along. We'll have Rev and Ace and Rain. You should be fine. Should be fine. I want the rookie to get some XP. Yeah, I have no idea what a Mad Dog is. I can't click it to select it and look either, so here we go.
Prepare for combat.
So if I'm reading this right, there's a clan tech rebuild of the Highlander, but it still has the minus 30 accuracy for melee attacks. But does that apply? Does minus 30 to melee apply to death from above? Because what's the point of a Highlander if it's not dropping DFAs on people? That's literally the most iconic feature of the Highlander, is that it stomps on you. Are you going to use the monster in any fights, or is it too fugly? That's a great question. No, the monster looks like it has potential to be useful. The problem is it's too expensive for me to actually rebuild it right now. Oh, let me catch up on resubs here before I get distracted any further. Mini Van Helsing, Jonathan Outside, IR Moose, Speedy 08, Ghosticles, Silver Spitfire, Shep is Scarlet, Runefinger, and Cupid Must Die. Thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back, everybody.
Command interface initiated.
The ugliest mech I've ever seen. Okay. Destroy Clan Ghost Bear. One thing I've noticed about the clans is that they kind of all... It seems like they all run a little hot. I'm gonna deploy back here behind cover and take this seriously. Here we go, chat. It's finally happening. Our first real battle against the clans. Our first battle that isn't just a one-on-one. We are bringing in Selfie in her Templar, Commander Riker in his Orion,
What's up, Commander?
Rev in the Marauder, Ace in a Longbow, Rain in the Arctic Cheetah Clan Tech mech, and then our nameless rookie is piloting the Mad Dog. The Mad Dog Prime? I have no idea what this thing is. Oh, it's a clan mech. Okay. This is good, because the mission objective says that I can't let this thing get broken. But it has 40 LRMs on board, so I can just have it sit way back and shoot missiles from a cozy distance, so it should be fine. Alright. You know, against normal enemies, Rain usually just runs in and they can't hit him. I'm a little concerned that Clan Tech is so good that they can hit him, you know? Like, is Rain gonna be able to get away with the usual crap that he pulls, where he runs at the enemy and runs in circles around them? Because the clans are gonna have equally good mechs, they might be able to actually keep up with him. So his advantage might be nullified here.
Roger.
So we're gonna play it carefully. If he starts taking any hits at all, I'm pulling him back.
Yes, Commander. Roger that.
Get everybody into shooty positions.
Location confirmed. Position confirmed.
Okay.
Orders?
Standing by.
Alright, Rain. Go be my eyes.
Position confirmed.
Eyes on. A Stormcrow. I know what a Stormcrow is. It's a fast, agile scout mech, but it's a 55-tonner, not a 35-tonner. So, as far as scouts go, it's a little on the beefy side. And believe it or not, this is the exact mech that I have been looking for. I have been specifically looking for a Stormcrow because remember how Kylie hasn't gone on a mission in like the last 20 missions. She's just been kind of sitting on the... She's been sitting back on the ship because her mech got broken and I didn't have a replacement. This is the replacement. This is the exact mech that I want for Kylie. So if I can get this, this is priority number 1. What else do they got? An Avon Jaguar. Hyper Assault Gauss. I don't even know what that is. Hyper Assault Gauss 20. What does that even mean? And then 2 more that I can't see.
Commander.
We're not actually in combat yet, so I can't fire. Okay. Have her move up.
Copy that.
I want you to sit right back here in that little mech and do not get it broken.
Confirmed.
Rev, I want you to get up as high as you can for elevated
Be
shots.
there in a jiff. Heading out.
Tracking inbound, coming in fast and low, making a drop off. Things are about to get complicated. Oh, is it friendly or is it hostile? It says hostile. Okay. If we're fighting 10 clanners at once,
Ready for order.
then this is about to get very, very spicy. I can't even see what other mechs they have. I'm just gonna have him reserve down because he's got 7 evade.
Confirmed. Roger.
The enemy is reserving back. They want me to go first. Let's reserve down to initiative 2. Because they want to play chicken. They're daring me to go first. Okay, on initiative 2, all my mechs can move, so there's no reason to wait any longer.
Aye, aye.
Can my missiles reach them from here? Apparently not. Is it just out of long-range missile range? Yeah, he's got good hits from there. What about you,
Yes,
Ace?
Commander.
Wait, how come Ace can fire and this guy can't?
Standing by.
Is it based on his tactics score, or is it these clan tech missile launchers are different? Why? It must be clan tech missiles are different. 0, 150, 300, 450, and 780 versus...
Commander.
180, 210, 420, 360, 1092. They're... Huh. But clan tech missile launchers are like 200 meters shorter ranged. They do more damage, I presume? Mine are what? 4 times 15.
Yeah.
What's
can
the
I do?
damage on this clan missile? Times 20. No, they don't do more damage. Are they just more accurate? I wonder what's the upside if they have shorter range.
Orders.
Orders.
I'm sure there is some reason that I would want to use them, but I don't know what that reason is. So for the moment,
Acknowledged.
I'm gonna fire my own missiles, which are tried and true and good at killing things.
Locked on.
Here we go.
Yeah. Commander. Waiting for orders. Double time. Let's go.
Alright, Rev. Battle Lord on the moon is a risky move because it bumps up our heat usage. But I think this opening volley will be worth it. Oh, those are chunky hits. Let's go.
That hit something good.
Okay. So far, so good. They're still not really able to hit Rain. Okay, we're gonna keep you at like maximum possible range, but we will bring him up to shoot. It appears that even against the clans, Rain is just that good. They still can't hit him. The Summoner, 70-ton mech. Omni mech, dual heat sinks. It's very fast. Core 350 on a 70-tonner. That's a pretty speedy mech. Not as speedy as some of these others we've seen. They have a 75-tonner and a 45-tonner.
Yes, Commander. Affirmative.
We are going to abuse our long-range weaponry and just sit back. And keep on blasting.
Scored a critical hit.
An ice ferret. What a great name.
Ready for orders.
The hell was that?
Standing by.
Well, now I know what a hyper assault Gauss is. It's a shotgun Gauss? Okay. I don't know who's about to land there. I don't really want to stand right there when it happens.
Aye, aye.
Apparently, it's like a shotgun Gauss, which we already have that in the form of the silver bullet, so I wonder what separates this thing from a silver bullet.
On it.
Hilariously,
Destroyed.
our first clan kill is scored by our own clan mech. Mine's bigger than yours. New lance, mercenary markings. Our employers seem to have sprung a leak. If those units are optional, if you need to evac, don't hesitate. Additional secondary forces target, inbound dropship. Oh my crap. Are they all against me or are they against each other? A mercenary group, the Thunderbolt. That's a Royal Thunderbolt, is it not? A Merlin and something else. I don't know if they're hostile to each other.
Ready for orders.
I guess we're about to find out. No, they're all reserving. If they were hostile to each other, they wouldn't be reserving. Oh no, they're not. They are all hostile. Well, that makes my life much easier. Okay. So everyone's hostile to everyone.
Receiving you.
This does, in fact, make my job way easier, because if the clanners turn and start shooting at these guys, that just leaves me free. We could just sit back weapons free and just light up everything that moves over there.
Holding for the right opportunity.
Double the loot table. That's actually a bad thing, because the loot table, instead of being full of clan tech, which is why we're here, is going to be full of this crap as well, and it's going to make it harder for me to get the parts Commander. I want.
Heading out.
That looks like friendly fire waiting to happen. I'm kind of tempted to try it anyway, but no. Let's...
Commander.
The Summoner, the Ice Ferret, the Thunderbolt. Let's focus the Summoner next. What is the Summoner even? I wonder what its role is. Target prediction online. Fire. And with every shot, selfie, please.
Oh, missed me.
Or way to purposely indirect fire. That's a great question, and I have wondered the same thing. Dude, how fast the clan mechs move is so absolutely alarming.
Standing by.
You're not supposed to be that quick. Let's have you get up here so you can get eyes on everything. But I want to see what this 75-tonner is back here.
I've got a sensor lock.
It is not, in fact, a Timberwolf. It is a Sidewinder. I saw people saying, ooh, 75-tonner might be the Timberwolf. It is a Sidewinder with a UAC-20 and double LRMs. This thing is also absolutely horrifying, just like every clan mech. Okay.
Commander.
Where's that Stormcrow I wanted? It's right there. I don't have eyes on it from here. Nor can I get eyes on it. You know what'd be real funny, though? If I just booped the Sidewinder in the head. Summoner, Thunderbolt, Ice Ferret, Merlin. Still can't hit it. I need to get close enough that my two backup weapons can fire. Now, even if I run all the way forward, I can't hit it. Okay. Let's just focus this one then. This thing has 7 evasion. I'll take one 90% shot over two 50-50s. Go for it. That is not a headshot. I thought the clanners were not into this brawling stuff. Why are they all doing DFA?
Yes, Commander.
right here. Got it. It's go time. Inflicted some heavy damage.
DFA is common with clans, just not melee. They distinguish between the... What's the difference between kicking you by landing on you or kicking you by running up to you? Oh, Davian is here. Our employer has kindly added taking this group to the contract as a bonus. If we want to make some extra, we can take them out. But it's Davian. I thought they'd be allies. Oh, yeah. Why are you coming towards me?
I'm showing minor damage. Ready for orders. Standing by.
Just keep skipping. Just keep skipping.
Receiving you.
7 evade.
Orders. Receiving you.
You know, I guess we're finally at a stage of the game where I actually have to start sensor locking things. Or do most of these... Okay, I was gonna say, maybe these clan mechs are all rocking ECM, so I can't even
Yes, Commander.
sensor lock them.
Commander.
Sensor lock plus precision strike means I can get pretty good hits on him, actually.
Engage.
Well, that and X-Pulse is having the inherent advantage against slippery targets.
Understood. Moving fast.
Really? Don't even bother. Save your ammo.
Receiving you. Standing by.
Oh, we have a rear hit on the Thunderbolt? I'd rather focus on taking out these clan guys, though. Oh, but the accuracy to hit them is so bad. Alright, fine, we shoot you. Just because the other guy's an annoyingly difficult target.
Ah, damn. Let's do this. Mech destroyed.
See, you would think, like, there's a strong enemy and a weak enemy. Why am I targeting the weak enemy and leaving the strong one alive? Well, because we also have the Suns here about to attack from the other side of the road. So I have an infinite amount of meat shields to keep the clan busy. I guess in terms of our first battle against the clans, this is a super easy one because we have all these other forces
Good to go.
that are kind of getting in the way and distracting them, making this much easier for me.
Roger. Full speed.
Of course, the one clanner that we can see, we can't possibly hit.
Failed to connect.
Okay, I need to let him go first, and then I need to sensor lock him with both Selfie and Rain. Oh, wait, no, Selfie doesn't have sensor lock. She has target predict. Maybe I just need someone to go kick it.
Something I can do.
Yeah, can you hit this guy? Oh. I don't know what it is. I don't know why Rev, like, just actually does not care about their evade rating, but he apparently just doesn't care. It says, I'll hit it anyway.
Right to that.
That's a clan buster.
Hell yeah.
Apparently Rev is our secret weapon. I don't know what skill he has that is enabling him to simply completely ignore the enemy's evade, but
Ready for orders.
he's just kind of laughing at them. I want Rain to get close enough to where I can see the other targets.
Throttle down.
And then kill this guy.
Let's hit him hard.
Note so far that all of our clan kills have gone to our guy in the clan mech. Yeah, but I don't think Rev has a targeting computer. I believe the targeting computer is in the crab. Our crab gang has one. So Moro has that. But Rev, he's just eyeballing it. He's just that good. He does have a fire control system, I'm fairly certain. But I don't think he has a targeting computer. So he's literally just... he's doing it by hand. Might be in trouble. Why is that? Because all these enemies are turning to look at me instead of fighting each other for some reason? Wait. It said Federated Suns were dropping in. These are not Federated Suns. Wait, the game just lied to me. It said the Federated Suns were inbound. These are not the Feds. These are all hostiles. Okay, well, we're definitely going to stop shooting these guys because I need every available...
Yes, Commander.
Every available meat shield.
Yes, Commander.
No, don't shoot the mercenaries. Shoot these guys.
Waiting for orders.
Well, no one said fighting the clans was going to be easy. We do have our work cut out for us. You hit this guy. Pretty clean shot. Take it. Battle armor damaged. So these guys all wearing battle armors? Aren't they optional and stay passive? They don't fricking look passive. They look like they're all running at me. But... But we do have these mercs here. I wish I hadn't shot that first merc. I should have left him alive.
Orders?
Every merc mech over there is another meat shield for us to keep us in this. Something is wrong with the clan AI. They're trying to use melee attacks. They suck at melee.
Commander? Copy that.
What are these Warhawk things again? $85-ton assault mechs. Wait, why do they have core 340s? That's not even a direct multiple of 85, is it? 85 plus 85 is 170? Yeah, 170. Oh no, never mind. 170 times 2 is 340. Quick math.
Waiting for orders.
It is, in fact, a multiple of 85. Oh, we've got great shots on that Warhawk. Let's take it.
Well done.
How come it didn't tip over? He filled the stability meter. Well, I saw someone in chat saying Warhawk equals Masakiri, but I don't know what a Masakiri is. Do clan techs have like worse balance or something? I feel like I'm knocking them over more easily than I knock over in most mechs.
Standing by.
Okay, Rain, let's have you not toy around with death too much. Why is it stop that? Go here.
Confirm.
Alright. I'm torn on whether I want him to fire or just provide vision of this guy down here. Because we were getting really good shots picking this guy apart. I think I'll just go ahead and keep him locked. Oh. Hey, that's a clan mech. That's a clanner that just ejected. That means a lot of clan tech parts to pick from. Unfortunately, that merc has his back turned, so he's about to get absolutely fried.
Orders.
Orders. Roger that.
fact that they're landing shots with that level of accuracy uphill is really scary. Well, I wanted to take a Stormcrow intact. That's not going to happen.
What's up, boss? I copy. Engaging. Hell yes.
Oh, hey, it's the Stormcrow. That was a little rude.
Ready for orders.
I want to wait for them to move up a little closer if I
Good to
can.
go.
Looks like they're not interested. Oh wait, we can get... Oh, we can still get a shot on that Warhawk with really, really good accuracy. Rev is carrying this fight. Pair that guy a new one.
Nice.
I just hope Rev doesn't run out of ammo. He always has ammo problems because of how many shots he's
What's
putting
up,
out.
boss? I copy. Locked on target.
Alright, we're into the engine. That first Warhawk is
Think
going
I
to go
hit
down
something
soon.
good. Let's hit him hard.
Rain is slowly getting torn up.
Ready for orders. Orders.
That Stormcrow is not long for this world. Ooh, let's go. He panicked out. Okay. Wait, did he panic out and then left behind battle armors? Do battle armors just like pop up off the mech when it... What if you blow up a mech? Will battle armors pop off and land on the ground as you kill them? So it's like you blow up the mech and then suddenly you get a nasty surprise?
Ready for orders. Commander?
Yes, Commander.
I know what a battle armor is, chat. I'm saying, like, if he has battle armors on board as passengers, and you blow up the mech, do the battle armors just pop out onto the field? Because that's what it looks like just happened. Well, that guy panicked and left, and the battle armors popped out, so What about if you blow them up? Can I like blow up a target that's on me and then suddenly have battle armors on me? Because that would suck.
I've got a sensor lock.
That'll happen. Dude, that freaking that sucks so bad. That means not only do I have to kill them, it means I have to like be wary of where I kill them, because if I kill them too close to me, they're just gonna drop dudes off. They're gonna drop their kids off at school. Except the school is the inside of my mech. Did this guy just get shut down right now? Oh, that's not good for him at all.
On it. Fire full complement on enemy.
Ooh! Hey, remember that conversation we had earlier about headshots from the side? I finally landed one, and we hurt the pilot badly. If we just wait... Oh, 5 activations? I don't know if we can wait 5 activations, but if we wait, he'll bleed out, and we get an intact Stormcrow. What was our salvage on this mission, though? We only get to pick 3 pieces, right? So I'm not... Unless I get really lucky, we're not going to get a Stormcrow here.
Moving out. Copy that. Show me your war face.
Show me your war
Hope we can
face!
salvage that.
Almost out of LRM on the Mad Dog. I'm not too worried about it. The Mad Dog is effectively just a placeholder unit. I went into this mission with the mindset that I'm really only using 5 units. Okay, really good hits on this Lynx thing, whatever that is. Okay.
Waiting for orders. On my
My
way.
ammo count looking... He's good on ammo. Fire away.
Firing on target. Let's hit him hard.
Okay.
Yes, Commander.
Rev's only available shot is on the Stormcrow that I am intentionally trying to leave intact. I'm gonna have him simply spend the turn unjamming his weapon.
Let's go. Standing by.
I'm just gonna full reserve down to the last stage. Where are you going? Where are you going? Come back and show me your war face!
showing minor damage.
Battle
Hitting
mech
my mad
power-up
dog?
detected.
Okay, this thing's back online. Okay.
Waiting for orders.
Rain, I need targets. I need you to get closer and spot me some targets.
I copy.
Okay. There's the Warhawk with its UAC-10. Some battle armors. This freaking thing. Or just target the Warhawk? I feel like it's better to get rid of these annoying battle armors before they climb onto something.
Yeah.
All my homies hate battle armor.
Orders. Aye, aye.
Two Warhawks side by side and a Sidewinder. This Warhawk has seen better days. I'm not sure if an indirect shot is better or a partially obstructed shot is better. Let's try the partial.
Roger. Oh, it's on now.
Seems to get the job done just fine.
Scored a critical hit. Yes, Commander.
Pull that thing back so we don't get it too banged up. We got to give it back to our employer when this is all done. The fact that all of the clan mechs have BattleTech XLs that don't die on a torso loss just automatically means that every clan mech is like 50% more durable, right? Because you can't just blow an arm off and be done with it. We have to sit there and pummel them until we actually get into their core chassis. This just means every single one of these guys is a freaking meat bag.
Target confirmed. Inflicted some heavy damage.
Alright.
Yes, Commander.
Oh, Rev, look, it's your lucky day.
Heading out.
Because you have a target to unload on. Firing so many shots, he lags the game.
Commander. Location confirmed. Aye, aye. Damn. Let's do this.
What the heck is that? Well, that was only 6 damage per shot. What are those? Battle armor, armor-piercing Gauss rifles?
I'm here.
That's horrifying. Everything about the clans is kind of terrifying.
Orders. Ready for orders.
I don't know if walking up to battle armors is really what you want to do. How close do these guys have to get before they can climb on you? They have to be 1 tile away? Where the frick is that guy? Did he get an invitation to a birthday party? He's just leaving. He's like, yo, they got cake. They got cake and lemonade. I'm going to the birthday party. I did all the work of hitting that thing in the head and then leaving it so that the pilot would bleed out, and you're just annihilating it with 60 missiles, huh? Stop shooting that cheetah.
Minimal damage on that hit.
You know, the pilot is gonna panic out soon if... Or bleed out. I just hope these guys don't annihilate this Stormcrow that I carefully left intact.
Standing by.
Commander.
Okay, I think we have enough of an advantage that we can press these guys now. I think we move forward.
Let's move.
Hello. Boop. Hit the pilot.
Commander.
Orders. Affirmative. Yes! Give them everything
Oh, nice.
you've got!
She finished what I started. She hit the pilot.
Receiving you. Ready for orders.
Oh, Rev. Oh, buddy, here we go.
On my way.
Oh, his weapon is jammed. Unfortunate. I don't think Rev has missed a single shot.
Orders.
All right, little guy, fire your last missiles and then run away, okay? We have to get you back to your employer safe and sound.
Long-range missiles are out.
Okay.
Standing by.
You know who carries more missiles, though?
Roger that.
Big Daddy Ace in the longbow, and he still has 250 more missiles ready to cook.
Got it.
That's not a missile boat.
Commander.
This is a missile boat. What is the Sidewinder? It's just leaving.
Onward! No retreat!
Standing by.
Rain dance.
Confirmed.
Hit him with the rain dance. Run in a circle and then shoot him in the face.
Roger.
Should have precision striked him. I could have knocked him down in the initiative order. Keep him from getting a turn. Oh. Oh, they're brawling over there. We can't see it, but... What are they, fist fighting? I don't know if going into melee range of a battle armor is really what you want to do. It's like a dog picking a fist fight with an anthill. Like, you might kill some of them, but it's not going to be worth it. Oh, snap. That one Stormcrow has his eye on the prize. He's realized that I have to keep this guy alive. Oh, yes, he panicked out. Let's go. Bingo. Now we have a recoverable Stormcrow.
Yep.
Commander.
If we get that thing, Kylie's got a new mech.
On my way. Double time.
Selfie, can you shoot this man in the face, please?
Roll to that.
Good hits. Blew his arm off.
Yes, Commander.
Okay, now go hide the...
No shooting, just running.
Yep,
Got it.
for once the no shooting, just running is true. You're just gonna hide over there. Because we can't let that thing take any more damage. And if only I had enhanced imaging.
Ready for orders. Roger. Taking a shot.
Feel worried taking anything into battle against clans that's below 50 tons? Well, that's why I am trying to get Kylie a new mech. I don't trust the Firestarter. Like, don't get me wrong, the Firestarter's been amazing and she's done great with it, but it's such a small mech that when we're fighting the clans, like these guys have guns that can only be categorized as FU, okay? They have firepower that goes into the category of not kidding around anymore. So all it takes is one shot. It just one. That's all it takes from these huge guns the clans are packing. And it's not just that the guns are big, it's that they're accurate too. Like, they have the accuracy and they have the damage to hit her while she's running around. And one shot will just punch right through a Firestarter and kill it. So that's why I want to get a Stormcrow, because a Stormcrow is still very fast, it's still very light, it's still a great recon, but it's a 55-tonner, you know, that's a lot more armor plating to keep you alive.
Receiving you.
So if I can get my hands on a Stormcrow, that will be absolutely lovely. The question is, can we get one out of here intact?
Roger that. Let's get this done. Target eliminated.
Firestarter is a great mech. In fact, I'm keeping the Firestarter and probably building it into a duelist mech for the 35-ton category.
Yeah.
In case we find any of those Game World contracts. What is this thing, a Sidewinder? Do I care about keeping a Sidewinder intact? I don't think I do. Rev, we don't need that thing. You know what that means. Go, Clanbuster.
Give them everything you've got. I'm here.
Go back and watch the early stream. Oh wait, was that a Stormcrow in my first fight? Is that why I was getting so tilted that I couldn't kill it?
Engaging what's on.
And also watch chat when you watch those early streams? Why? I already read chat constantly. The problem is chat is not half as smart as chat thinks chat is sometimes. Because chat loves to give me opposite advice in rapid succession. Hey chat, how do I deal with this thing? The next two comments will be like, I have 100 hours in the game. You need to rush it. Get in its face. Yeah, run up to it. Yeah. The immediate next comment. I've been playing BattleTech for 20 years. I can tell you the best thing to do is stay out of reach. Do not go near that thing. This is every game. This is every game I play. Every game, every time. It's the know-it-alls that profess to be so good at everything that sit there and tell me to do the complete opposite thing.
Orders.
Every time. So unfortunately, chat advice is sometimes not easy to use. Best thing to do against clan mechs is melee. The worst thing to do against battle armor is get close. That's a fair point. Like, if you break the clan mech and a battle armor hops off, like, you want to get in the clan's face, but you want to stay as far away from the battle armor as possible. So it's like,
Yes, Commander.
how do you do both sometimes?
Copy that.
But can you tell if they have a battle armor on them? Is there like an icon or something to tell me, like, this guy's carrying passengers? Because that seems like it'd be kind of important to know.
Firing on target.
Battle armor destroyed. See, that guy, he had passengers. And I don't think I saw any icon. Which icon? Wait, is this? No. No. Magnetic, clan, panic, sensors, prone. Do you have battle armors on you or not? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. This is him. Okay. So how can I actually see the... I guess I can't? Can I not see his... I can't really... Well, I know he has passengers. I don't know how to actually bring up their info panel, but he has passengers.
Standing by. On the move. Full speed.
Not that it's going to matter, because you're going to be dead long before they can disembark.
Roger that.
That's the last of them. All primary targets down.
Evac anytime. I'll be on station. Of course, she's gonna just deploy as far away from me as possible, rendering evac as useless as ever in this game. So,
Affirmative.
let's go mop up these last couple. Did it leave the battle armor on the ground? It doesn't look like it. It looks like the battle armor actually died when I blew up the mech. Which is the opposite of what people had just said 5 minutes ago when I asked this very question.
No problem. Mess them up. Mess them up.
Two mechs can't be in the same... Yeah, well, I saw the stacked UI earlier, but I thought it was like a mech at the top of the hill and a mech right below him at the base of the hill.
Orders.
So it didn't register to me that I was looking at the same tile.
All right. Full speed.
I wonder, is the battle armor on like a specific body part? Like if I aim for the right body part, could I kill it? Like if they're riding on the arm or riding on a leg or something and I blow the leg off, well, I'll kill the battle armor. These guys are still fighting this battle armor, by the way. Did you finally kill it? These two mechs have been fighting a single battle armor for the past 4 turns.
Standing by.
That is... that is a crazy amount of value to get from a single battle armor.
Holding on.
What's up, boss? Understood. Moving fast.
I kind of wish these guys would just buzz off.
I think I hit something.
I don't want to pollute my clan loot pool with their garbage.
Standing by.
Your bodies are not worth harvesting for science. Can you just throw yourself
All
into
in
Mount
ass.
Doom, please? Okay, if I hit them with enough firepower, maybe I could reduce them to scrap metal, and their loot will not pollute my loot drops.
Hostile eliminated. Yeah, what can I do, you fool? Roger that. Hell yes.
Standing by. Understood. Moving fast. Confirmed. Fire.
So did you finally kill the battle armor, or is it climbing on you? Oh no, that's its body's on the ground there. Okay.
Yep.
Or is... Oh, yeah.
Orders.
Say, or is it?
On the move. Full speed. Firing. That's going to hurt.
Yeah. Managing heat. Let's go. Inflicted some heavy damage. Good to go.
Ace, sir. Please reduce them to scrap metal, so their filthy bodies will not corrupt my loot. Yes, blow it all up.
Target neutralized.
Okay, our first battle against Clan Ghost Bear is a success. At first I thought it was going to be pretty easy because it looked like we had reinforcements, but when the reinforcements turned out to be more Ghost Bear, honestly, this would have been pretty scary if I didn't have these mercenaries up here running interference.
Mission successful.
Now let's see what sort of juicy clan tech we can pull out of the wreckage of this fight. Alright, we get to pick 3 and then random 12. So of the mechs that I saw here, a Warhawk, I could use one of these. Introduced by Clan Smoke Jaguar. Chat, are the Smoke Jags, are they still alive at this point in the timeline, or have they already been wiped out? I could use a Warhawk as like a weapon platform, but that's like a luxury that I don't need at the moment. What I really need at the moment is a Stormcrow. And there are numerous Stormcrows here. There's the Stormcrow A and the Stormcrow I. So I think I'm just gonna grab 1, 2, 3 pieces of Stormcrow and hope that the random pickup gets me the last piece that I need. There's also, oh, there's Excel, they're Clantech XL engines. I really want more of these. Clantech XL engines are like the singular most valuable part in the game. Not valued like dollar-wise, but they're like the most valuable. Wait, they sell for 2.5 million a piece? We're gonna be filthy rich if I can get a bunch of these. Oh, all right, here we go. Let's roll the dice. Woohoo! We did it! Kylie's back in action, baby! We got that 4th Stormcrow part. And then we also got the quick draw. We got 3 pieces of a Warhawk. None of those engine parts I wanted, unfortunately. But, I mean, drawing the full Stormcrow and almost a full Warhawk is really, really good luck. Shop's not going to buy for that much. They pay 1/10, so that's 250,000 a piece. That's a lot. Because there were 6 of them there. I could have taken 6 of them. 6 times 250,000. That's 1.5 milli just off salvage. That's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. All right. Well, Kylie will be thrilled. She finally has a new mech to pilot after she's been sitting on the at the beginning, or not the beginning, I guess like the middle of the game. She was stuck on the sidelines for months with her hand injury, but we eventually got her a prosthetic cyborg hand, and now she's been on the sidelines because her ride got destroyed and I couldn't find her a solid replacement till now. But no more. We have a perfect mech. One that she will probably spend the rest of the game in, because I like looked on the wiki and I browsed through a bunch of mechs and I could not find a better mech than this for what I'm trying to do. The difference now, there's a Stormcrow A and a Stormcrow I. What is the difference? This one mounts a probe in the head. What is an active probe? And is it hardwired, or is this something I can change later? Let me just look at Stormcrow configurations real quick. Stormcrow I variant. Oh, it's not even a hardwired thing, so I can always just swap it out later. All right, let's build. Wait, do they have the same number of hard points, and are they in the same locations? Let me just double check that. Oh, the Stormcrow A has an extra hard point. I wish it told you where on the body these hard points were located. 7 hard points should still be enough, though, right? We'll just take that. All right.
That mech is ready to fight, Commander.
Okay. Pair of LRM-15s, extended range large laser, medium laser, and an active probe mounted. Okay, the Stormcrow. There it is. It is, it's not the prettiest mech. I'm sorry, Kylie. I wish I could have got you something more, you know, cuter. Let's be honest, it's pretty ugly. It's pretty ugly, but, you know, it's beautiful on the inside. The Storm Chicken. It's less of a Stormcrow and more of a chicken. Its perk, evasive, so it just always has a +2 against getting hit, is phenomenal. Plan quirk. So here's the active probe. Eagle active probe. The clans never lost the technology, but dispensed with the Beagle surname when they polished the concept. What's the difference between a clan tech Beagle and a regular Beagle? It weighs less. $50 heat, 250 radius, 15% sensor range, 10% sensor range, 15 heat. So this thing has 5% lower sensing range, but it weighs half a ton less, and it only takes up one slot. I suppose that's a fair trade. Oh my goodness! It came with Clan Tech LRMs. You're not keeping these, Kylie. Hand them over. Those are going to our missile pilots. Okay. That frees up 9 tons. Give it all the armor. Yeah, take them off. Hand them over. You're not keeping those. Those are going to our missile boats. Active probe. You need the Angel. Wait, do I still have an Angel? I need to check. Or is the Angel on your old fire starter? It is. We need this. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna shove the fire starter into storage. Take the parts off it. I do want to rebuild this thing later into a duelist mech, but I need the parts from it. Okay. Alright, hand over the missiles. Those aren't for you. You can keep the heat sinks. Large laser, keep the medium laser, keep the hands, max the armor, take your Angel back, put it in there, I guess. So she's got the Angel, she's got the probe. I think that's everything she really needs. Now it's just how much weaponry can we stuff on this thing? Oh, jump jets. It doesn't have any jumps. It can take up to 6 jumps. Where's the jumps? Right, small jump jets only weigh half a ton, so we can actually load a bunch of these on here. Let's just max it out. I want her to be able to fly around. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, let's put these down here in the feet where we don't have to care too much about the space. Okay. You're gonna have heat problems if you jump around and try to shoot all this stuff, so back to the engine. Heat sinking. Do we have Clan Tech double heat sinks? We do have a couple of clan compatible ones. Slap one more heat sink on there. Okay. That makes it extremely heat efficient, and we still have room for like 2 more weapons. And I'm thinking we'll do Clan Tech medium lasers. How hot do these things run? They run very hot. Youchie, they run extremely hot. Okay, maybe not. That's too hot. Maybe like a pair of S pulses. Oh, this is with Clantech large lasers. She's packing some serious heat here. Move the probe to the torso. I was thinking about that. I was thinking about moving this probe. I think that I will. I was already kind of eyeballing that, trying to decide if I wanted to move it. A third S-pulse right on the face. Let's not. I think what we want is one more heat sink if we can fit it. Take a tiny bit of armor off the legs. Wrong button. There. Okay, that gives us enough weight for one more Clantech double heat sink. Which, I'm gonna figure out where I want to put it. Just stick it right here in the center. It would be smarter for me to put the heatsink in the shoulder and move the probe here, but then it wouldn't be symmetrical. And my obsessive compulsive personality would be very upset. I think we're gonna do it this way. Alright, well, this is a disgusting mech. This is disgusting. Extremely mobile. A lot of firepower for its size. Impossible to kill with an Angel with probe system. Runs like the wind. Yeah, I know these things are short range. I was keeping them on there for flanking purposes. I guess, wait, how much heat do they generate? What if I just did a regular medium laser? These are only 10 heat. And the extended range version is 15 heat. Yeah, we could pull the pulses off. We could pull the pulses off and just put regular medium lasers. That's not too crazy hot. Clan. Yeah, but I don't want... look at my heat. There's no point packing out all the hottest lasers on the planet if you can only fire once and then your mech is overheated. So we're trying to keep it where she can fire consistently, because with a mech that is this fast, she's always going to be in range to fire. She's not going to have much downtime. She was going to want to fire every turn. Like Rain. Like, if you look at Rain, he can be anywhere on the battlefield instantly, so he's never lacking for a target. He's always firing, which means he needs extremely high heat efficiency to fire every turn. Is it lower heat? No, that's 18 heat. That's 10 heat. 18 heat. 30 heat on the extended range large clan laser. Only 25 heat if I use a regular laser, but it drops 10 damage and it weighs 1 ton higher. Only 14 heat. 2 tons for 30 damage. These are 1 ton for 30 damage. I could do X pulses. X pulses are pretty darn efficient for an inner sphere weapon. Or we could ditch the extended range large lasers and just go all extended range mediums. Let me see. If we did it this way, if we pull off the large lasers, that frees up quite a bit of weight. And then we go extended range, medium, clan lasers across the board. We're gonna end up with leftover weight if I do this. It's a lot of leftover weight. Extended range medium clan laser is 30 damage. It's 30 damage for 18 heat. I could do X pulses for the same damage and less heat. Like this. But X pulses don't have the range. Not as much range. But that is a lot of extra crit chance. I do like that the X pulse scales well enough to be competitive with clan equipment. It's one of the few inner sphere weapons that does. We still end up with extra weight here if we do this. Do the clans make pulses? Oh yeah, they do right there. What I need is an M-Pulse ClanTech version. That's only 240 though. Couple more heat sinks. Well, we don't need more heat sinks at this point, because with this setup, by using the X pulses, we have better heat efficiency. And even if I put all the rest of the armor back on, we still have like a whole ton and a half free. I could move this probe to the shoulder and free up a slot in the head. RIP my... RIP in pieces. Oh. My symmetry. There, we can do it this way. Five medium X pulses and 2 extended range medium lasers. There. This is a really nasty setup. This is a nasty, nasty setup. Yeah, I think we ship it. I think we ship it, unless there's anything else that I'm forgetting that would be good to throw in here, but off the top of my head, I can't think of anything else she really needs. Oh, you know, I realize I could have done like a laser fire control type system instead. For accuracy, but I don't think she needs it. A lot less range. Again, why do I need range on a Stormcrow? She can run halfway across the map in 1 turn. She's always going to be on her target or near it. All right, Lock it in. Let's lock it in. Best part is, being an Omni-Mech,
Shouldn't be too hard.
being an Omni-Mech, the weapon swapping and repairs and all that only take 1 day. So we can have the thing ready to go almost immediately. I already have a Royal Griffin in storage, so I think I'm going to sell this other Royal Griffin now. We don't really need it anymore. We can keep the other one. Okay. Oh, that's the defense in depth. Get out of here. I hate you. I hate you and everything you stand for.
Yeah, that was me. It's under control.
So this is also a mission against Clan Ghost Bear. I don't know why the amount of money they're offering is so little. There's another three-way battle. Three-way battles seem like an easy way to score some cheesy mech parts. Should we take another three-way? Almost feels like cheating.
I wrapped up that job you asked for, Commander.
All right, the Stormcrow is ready. I'm sure Kylie will be absolutely thrilled. See, I would prefer a real knockdown, drag-out brawl with the clans, but there isn't one available. There's just this. So I guess I have no choice but to cheese them to death. We could really use the money, to be honest, but no, clan parts is too good. Clan parts is too good to pass up. Let's do it. What was the rookie piloting before? We had him in the Mauler? What did I have him in before? Did I have him borrow the Highlander? Or did I just have him in the monster? We could put him in this giant hunk of crap for the fun of it. Alright, Rain, get the frick out. Because Kylie's going in her new Stormcrow. He was in the Mad Dog. What's the Mad Dog? Is that the monster? I don't even know what the Mad Dog is. Okay, here we go. Oh, you mean the yeah, the borrowed mech. I meant before that. I meant like what mech was he in before that? But I think before that he was in the Mauler, which is now a pile of slag. So now we got to find him something to use. My frontline brawler mechs are like the only guys that probably don't want clan mechs because clan mechs can't use melee. Deploy second lance. I don't really need to. Because most of Lance 2 is already max XP. The ones that I want to get in there are Kylie, who is part of Lance 1, Selfie, who is part of Lance 1, and the Rookie, who is part of Lance 2, but I'm swapping out Ogre and sending in the Rookie to get some XP. Yeah, I'm so excited to finally have this Stormcrow, man. I've been wanting to get one of these for so long. Oh, let me catch up on resubs here before we go into another one. Where did I leave off? Key Toms, thank you for the 71 months. Pax Hunt, thank you for the 61 months. Sprig Weedcat, thank you for the brand new sub. Irish Mike, thank you for the 102. And Killer of Lego, thank you for the tier 3 sub. You absolute legend. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Command interface initiated.
Yeah, and Intersphere mech with Clan Tech, I mean, almost, like, pretty much every component of a mech can be stripped out and replaced except the inner structure, like the endo steel. So my frontline brawlers are not going to have endo because I can't get it. I can't put it in a frontline mech. But everything else, from the heatsink to the, especially the engine, all that stuff, I can steal it from the clans and put it in there. Okay. Destroy the Ghost Bear forces right there. Then what is this circle? Oh, that's our... Oh, you can see where you're going to evac? That's a nice feature. I could deploy here in the corner. That's a little weird. Alright, well, this looks like as good a spot as any. Enemy LZ over there. Any enemies behind us? No. Alright.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Kylie! Let's see it. Your new Stormcrow. Oh my goodness, yes. Look at that. She can run almost as far as Rain does in the Cheetah now.
Affirmative.
Whee! Go, Lightning Chicken.
All weapons are go. Commander.
We're fielding the meme. I just don't have anything better for my front line right now. I have the Atlas 2 in storage. I could pull that thing out of storage.
Copy that.
But the Mauler is too badly mangled to field right now.
Ready for orders. Roger.
How come I only see one guy?
Target acquired. Receiving you. Understood. Moving fast.
Where's the rest of your... Where's your friends?
Yeah. What can I do you for?
What can I do you for? Yeah? Yeah? What can I do you for?
Okay. Full speed it is. Yeah.
This thing looks... It's... Dude, you know what it looks like? It looks like a battleship. It honestly is kind of sick looking. I gotta admit, it looks like the deck of a real-life battleship from the Navy. Castellan markings? I guess as they saw an easy target of opportunity and a solo damaged mech. You know, I didn't really read the briefing. Are we just here to assassinate this one poor guy? Because that's funny. But who are the Castellans? I don't know that name.
I hear ya.
primary targets have been destroyed.
Well, okay then. We can just turn and leave.
Orders.
We don't even have to engage these guys.
Copy that.
That's true. If I just leave, then all we have is all that clan tech going straight into the loot pool. Yeah, let's leave. Let's leave. Book it, boogie boys. Get out of here. We don't want your crap.
Receiving you.
We just want this clan mech stuff. No, don't kill them. They're gonna pollute my loot pool. Although I did pick up 3 pieces of a Warhawk already. So all I need is 1 piece, which I can guaranteed get. But I'm thinking of like all the other parts, like any weapons. I think we destroyed the engine. I saw Clan Tech XL destroyed, so I don't think we can possibly get the engine.
Let's hit 'em hard.
But like any other weapons and heat sinks and other stuff that was on there, I didn't actually look at the mech to see what kind of parts it had on it, so I don't know what we're getting.
Waiting for orders.
Kylie can be there in 2 turns. The monster can be there by next Thursday.
Double time. Yes, Commander. Good to go.
Good to go.
Really?
I copy.
So you're gonna see a lot of Kylie and not a whole lot of Rain for a while. There's a system in the game called
Commander.
affinities, and it basically means like getting used to piloting a specific mech.
Yeah.
And your pilots build affinities by, you know, just going on multiple missions with the same mech.
Let's move.
Rain has had a long time to build up his affinity already to maximum.
All right.
It's gonna take 15 missions for Kylie to hit max affinity with the Stormcrow. So for the next 15 missions, we're basically deploying Kylie in a Stormcrow every mission until she gets her affinity capped.
Good to go.
Did she just like, oh man, she can just fly wherever she wants.
Uh-huh.
Dude, this freaking Storm Chicken is amazing.
Orders.
I stepped away. Is the 150-tonner being fielded? It is, but kind of as a meme.
Waiting for orders.
It's being fielded, but not in a super serious capacity. It's being fielded because I have a rookie who doesn't have any other mech to pilot at the moment, so I just gave him that thing. You know what I should do? I should get a 3rd missile boat, and I should stick rookies in a missile boat way in the back line where they can't get killed. Like, another longbow. I could have him borrow Rogue's longbow.
Confirmed.
And stick him way in the back in a longbow.
Yes, Commander. Consider it done. Standing by. Acknowledged. Damn.
What build did we end up doing with the Stormcrow? Jump jets, 6 medium lasers, and 3 small pulses. No, we actually went X pulses, which is funny because that's an inner sphere tech, not a clan tech. But X pulses are one of the very few inner sphere weapons that, like, are about as efficient as a clan tech
What
weapon.
can I do for you?
The clan tech weapons are still technically slightly better, but the X pulses give me that perfect blend of weight versus heat that I needed for this mech.
Uh-huh. Commander.
So she's rocking, I believe it was 5 X pulses and 2 Clan Tech lasers.
Full speed. No target.
It also means that if she attacks someone from close quarters, she's hitting them 17 times.
Orders?
It might be faster to just kill them all than to wait for this thing to get over here.
Orders? On my way. Double time. Ready for orders.
Oh my goodness. Bro! I'm so tempted to just kill them. Oh, oh.
Show me your war face.
It's the monster cannon.
I
It's a
hear
great
ya.
question. I have no idea. What is it? Yeah, 5 X pulses.
Moving fast.
Yeah, allow me to show you for the memes. When she attacks somebody, she hits them 17 times.
Firing everything I've got.
Or she hits them like 4 times, because apparently she can't aim today, but you get the
Yes,
idea. It's a lot of lasers going off.
Affirmative.
Primitive Griffin? I've never seen a primitive Griffin before.
Commander? Good to go.
This
full
thing is
throttle.
so...
Ready for orders.
It's...
Roger that.
Bro! I'm losing my mind. It's nauseatingly slow.
Confirmed. Mess them up. Mess them up good.
What can I do for you?
Is that one back there, the artillery piece?
Uh-huh. Got it.
It really is pure crap. Primitive, like...
Commander.
These guys exist only to pollute my loot pool. I can't think of any other reason they would come here. They're here to grief me by dying. They're like, hey man, I got a great idea. Let's go throw our corpses into his loot to mess it up.
What's up, boss? Roger that.
Hey, you. Stop that.
Receiving you. Double time. Let's go. Orders. Bugging out. Give them everything you got.
Good to go. Sprinting.
Hello. I have come to shoot you 17 times. I need to shoot it from the other side. If I want to get that stupid cannon off it. The cannon is its whole right arm, so I need her to get on the other side and hit it.
Commander. On my way. Double time.
Since when have I had that monster? Since today. We picked it up earlier in the stream.
Got it.
We had a fight against House Steiner. And
reporting.
It took like an hour and a half in that mission to carefully take down the monster without completely destroying it, so that we could recover it intact afterwards. They're shooting him a lot, and now I'm a little worried that I'm not even going to be able to get it to the extract without these guys picking it apart. I might just have to do a little damage to these guys to convince them to piss off. Hey, can you, like, lose some of your guns? Question, chat. If it says, like, you know, particle cannon destroyed, does that remove it from the loot pool? Or can I find it in the loot after I've, like, destroyed it? Alright. Light them up.
Right to that. Yep. Double time. Let's go.
No retreat.
Reporting. Heavy damage.
Waiting for orders. Ready, set.
You know, the great thing about being in the Storm Chicken, she no longer has to worry about them turning around and one-shotting her with a melee attack. 'Cause this thing's quite a bit more durable. Sounds like you tweaked BattleTech Advanced to provide good challenge without being busted. Did you share your settings anywhere? No, but I can. It was like, it was so many little adjustments that I made throughout all the mod folder, it'd be hard to. I guess I could try to make a list of all the things I changed. It was a lot of tweaking and then playing missions and then tweaking it again and then playing missions again until I got it right.
Roger that.
And I wasn't exactly keeping a change log, you know?
Inflicted some heavy damage.
Orders? No shooting, just running.
You still use BattleTech Advisor. Not as much, because I realized when I was looking at the wiki that I was pulling up an individual mech page and I was clicking the little tabs at the top to look at the different variations, which sort of works, But there's like a larger index page I can look at that shows all of the comparisons at a glance, and it's much faster. So I don't really need to consult an outside source anymore when I can just use that. Well, I guess the wiki is an outside source, but like I don't need anything else in addition to the wiki.
Hey, let's see what this baby can do.
Oops.
Oh, it's on now.
Don't kill it.
Commander.
We're almost out. Firing so much lead and missing it all.
Minimal damage on that hit.
Waiting on you, Commander. Yes, Commander. Roger that. Target confirmed.
Impressed how much of a useless and slow hunk of junk it is. I don't think that's an accurate assessment.
All an ass.
All of my other mechs are modded. Like, I have customized all their parts and optimized them as much as possible. This is the only mech I have on the field with it is just stock. We got the mech, we put it together, and just put it on the field. But I think if I put any amount of customization into it, it's actually going to be extremely lethal. It's also missing a lot of shots, but it's
Under heavy fire here.
It's missing because it has an untested rookie. That's the other thing. All these other mechs, like in addition to being customized and optimized, all have expert pilots.
Let's go.
This thing is a stock mech with a rookie inside. But I think it's actually going to be pretty legit. Oh, don't you dare kill that thing. Don't kill it.
That hit something good.
Something I can do.
We're just trying to discourage them from hitting us a little bit, that's all.
Standing by.
He still can't get in. Oh, wait. Vigilance? He still can't get in. Okay. Oh! Almost. Next turn.
Well done. Here we go. Waiting for orders.
Oh, she's one tile shy. That's awkward.
Going turbo.
I think we just sit here and let them shoot at us. I'm not too worried about them actually killing us. I don't think they can kill us.
My armor's getting ripped off. Yes, Commander. Understood. Moving fast. Damn. Let's do this.
Wait, did they reserve down? Oh no, did I mess up? Okay, no, we're good.
What can I do for you?
We're out of here.
I read you, Commander. Moving out.
Goodbye.
Mission successful.
All right. So we're leaving all those other bozos alive because we just want the salvage from the clan mech. We don't want their periphery garbage. So we're taking the good mech and leaving. $450K. No bonus for extra kills. Monster got a little banged up. There it is. Oh, yes. Here we go. All the clan goodies. Wait, he had a... Oh, no. Never mind. I thought this was the targeting computer. Clan Tech LRMs, Clan Tech LBXs, Clan Tech large lasers, and an entire Warhawk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We get almost all of it. Let's make sure we just grab the 3 pieces of the... Well, I only need 1 piece of a Warhawk. Anything else here? How good is an LBX? I guess we just do take all the Warhawk parts to make sure that we don't randomly miss one. Okay, random roll it. Nice. We actually got all the good stuff. The only stuff we didn't get was generic normal ammo boxes. All the actual clan tech we got. Definitely worth it. It was worth leaving those guys alive to ensure that we got all these clan goodies. Yeah. I know. Let me through. Warhawk A and the Warhawk C. See, the Warhawk A has 2 large extended range lasers, LBX, LRM. The Warhawk C... Oh wait, we also have parts of a Warhawk D. Two extended range particle cannons. Supported at close range by a pair of powerful and already highly accurate large pulse lasers. Lethality increased by a targeting computer. Mech carried a flamer as well. Additional double heat sinks. Okay. D variant. Large lasers. A UAC-10. As a wildcard carried an ATM-9 launcher. It's an ATM? Does it just fire money at people? What's an ATM? ATM-9 launcher could fire ammo for long, medium, and short distances, which carry large warhead payloads as the mech closed on its target. I have no idea. Is that their equivalent of an MML? The multi-missile launcher? The clan version is like an ATM launcher? Okay, well, comparing them on the wiki, they're all fairly similar. I guess I'll build this one just so I can see what this ATM-9 thing is. Because really, these variations are all so similar.
That mech you wanted is back online.
Okay, production lines and design specs finally spread up the Smoke Jaguar's annihilation. Alright, the Warhawk. $85-ton assault mech. Comes with a fire control system, precision computer. It comes with the ATM-9. What is this thing? Advanced tactical missile developed by Clan Coyote. Allows its users to choose between 3 different types of ammo. ATMs also include an integrated Artemis fire control system. What? +1 to direct fire. Ignore 1 evade. Okay, each missile has 2 health. Does it require 3 different ammo types, or? Extreme range ATM ammo utilizes more advanced flight computers and stabilizers, drastically increase their hit chance. On receiving a crit, any remaining ammo explodes. I'm so confused. Wait. And they do 8 damage per missile, so they hit a lot harder than LRMs. That's on par with... That's like an SRM equivalent, right? 8 damage a hit? Yeah. So it's like an SRM, but it fires 9 missiles instead of 6. What? That's a lot of damage. Ammo bins contain the rounds needed for projectile-based weapons, with at least 1 bin required per weapon. Oh, yeah. High explosive, carries larger payload, upon receiving a crit. +4 missile damage, +1 stability, -50% range. Okay, so is this damage preview of 8 × 9, is this showing... That must be this, the basic ammo type, right? And then there's this one. Okay, so this cuts the damage in half, but extends the range, effectively turning it into a long-range missile. This is like their short-range missile version. And this causes it to do even more damage. So they can go up to 12 damage per minute. 12 damage? That would be 12 × 9? Bro. I need more of these. That's a disgusting upgrade over your standard SRM. This thing comes with, like, hardwired heat sinks taking up its entire shoulder. This particular mech, they're not really big on customization, are they? Oh, this mech variant, look, it already comes with, like, almost max armor on every category as well. Huh. You know, what's weird about this mech is this is a mech that doesn't really need any customization at all. Almost every other mech in the game, when you get it, they look like this. They're all just, like, randomly missing half of their armor for no reason, and you have to, like, take weapons off to free up space to put all the armor back on. But this one's actually like tricked out already with almost max armor in every category. Yeah, this one's good out of the box. I don't need to do anything with it. My only complaint to the Warhawk is that its perk that it gets is kind of useless. It just comes with a boost to sight and sensor range, so it's like a scout perk. I wish it just had damage or something. It's also extremely heat efficient. This thing will never overheat. I mean, clip it and ship it. Just tack on that little bit of extra. Wait, what did I do to the armor? Take away a tiny bit of leg armor and protect the back torso in case we get flanked.
Log and noted. Shouldn't be too hard.
Okay, now the next question is like, where do I want to put this thing, or what do I want to do with it? I could phase out the old Orion. I could definitely phase this thing out in favor of the Warhawk. This mech replaced the one that was almost totaled. I don't think this thing would be very good as a frontline brawling mech. I don't think it would excel at that, but I could turn it into... I could turn it into a replacement for Riker for the time being. Keep the Orion on standby and just use this thing instead. Although Riker's like headhunting a lot, which means if we do that, I probably want... Is there a clan tech version of the particle cannon? 7 tons. What are these? 5 tons? 4 tons. I could pull these off. If I did that, this missile system would probably have to go. This missile's really cool, but I probably wouldn't put it on this mech. I'd have to ditch the missiles to make this work. Just ditch all the weapons. It's an Omni-mech, so swapping the weapons is like free and almost instant, right? So we go back to doing this. We put the double extended range particle cannons, which is very similar to what he's running on his current Orion. This thing's also incredibly heat efficient, so he can actually just go to town with this. Can he do 3 of these? How many extended range particle cannons can you smack onto this thing before you reach like critical levels of heat problems? Oh my goodness, yeah, a lot of them apparently. I could do this. And it comes out to the perfect weight. Chat, talk me out of this. Chat, talk me out of 4 extended range particle cannons, which just so happen to be the exact perfect weight. It comes to the perfect weight. Go to the desert and free fire. I'm currently at a -11. We maybe could get away with firing this thing in the desert. Particle cannons are kind of boring. Good thing these are extended range particle cannons, which are suddenly exciting, right? Oh, if I had 4 plasma rifles, I would do that instead. If I could do 4 plasma rifles, then we could, like, because a plasma rifle inflicts 25 heat on the victim. I could fire all 4 of them at somebody and just instantly overheat their mech. Hilariously enough, 4 extended range particle cannon Warhawk is a meta build in MechWarrior Online. That is pretty funny. Ignores cover and guarded when firing a single weapon. Is firing 4 particle cannons considered a single weapon? Alright, let's do it. Lock them in. And if I can get like ClanTech versions of the particle cannon, that'd be even better. Alright, let's we're not gonna retire the Orion per se, but we are gonna use the Warhawk for a little bit. Dude, the Warhawk actually looks pretty sick. Looks like he's ready to box with you. And we'll keep the Orion, we'll keep this thing in reserve in case we need it. Although this thing is sitting on a ClanTech XL engine, which I'm so tempted to rip out of there and put it into a different mech.
I wrapped up that job you asked for, Commander.
I got an achievement for that. It said refitted a mech other than an awesome with 3 particle cannons. The monster needs the ClanTech XL. You're not kidding. You're not wrong. I have a ClanTech XL. How much money do you think it would cost to put a ClanTech XL into this 150-ton monster? Let's find out, shall we? Internals. Engines. ClanTech XL. Any wagers, chat? I'm thinking 1.6 million. How come it won't let me do it? What do I have over there that is blocking me from putting it in? There it goes. All of the guesses in chat were too low. The highest guess in chat was 5 million. It's 6.7 million to change out the engine in this thing and give it a clan engine. What if I did a regular XL? Hey, that's only that's only 3 million if I did it that way. Okay, what if I put a ClanTech XL in there and then I gave it a Core 400? Actually, there's no point in a Core 400, is there? Because it still can't move. Might as well stick with the Core 300. Leave your original in there. You know, the ClanTech XL is only saving 10 tons, surprisingly. I guess it's because the engine core in this thing isn't all that big, really. So where's all the weight coming from? I guess the weight is coming from the insane amount of armor. The weight is mostly coming from armor. A core 450 would be the next upgrade. So you're good at math. You're good at math, Blue Lunar. But the problem, they don't make them higher than 400. 400 is the highest you can get. So you can put jump jets on it. You're right. That's funny. You had a Pharaoh armor, it might say. Actually, yeah, you're right, because it has so much armor. Lowering the weight of the armor might help. Under equipment, right? What category is... Here it is, Pharaoh. I have a BattleTech Pharaoh. What would that be? BattleTech Pharaoh saves at 5 tons, actually. That's not a bad idea. Okay, what if we ditched these like super heavy ballistics? What? Okay, hold on, chat. I have an idea. Listen, I have an idea, and I need you to not question it. Don't ask questions. Hear me out. Ultimate Giga missile boat. It's too slow to ever get in range of anything anyway. So we get around that by giving it the longest range weapons in the game that can just go over obstacles, so he doesn't need to get near his enemies ever. And these artillery pieces on the shoulder. Do I have an artillery piece? An Arrow 4 launcher, which I have enough weight to carry 2 of. Okay, now hold on. I will do the artillery, but let's look at the missiles. What is it right now? 20, 40, 55, 110 LRMs. Okay, but this leaves no room for like a fire control system, and it also leaves what was I gonna say? I already forgot what I was gonna say. It's missing something. But what if we just did LRM 15s only? Like that. Oh, right, because as somebody pointed out, I removed its arms to make that fit. If I put the lower arm back on, that's +1 accuracy to all 3 of these weapons. There's also fire control systems, but the problem with a fire control system is it only applies to it only applies to one weapon. So if I put the fire control on there, I can buff 1 of these 3, but I can't buff all 3. So if I really wanted to do that, I'd have to put 3 fire control systems. So I think the best bang for the buck here is actually two LRM-20s. Or, yeah, 2 LRM-20s and 4 LRM-15s. That's 60, 80, 100 missiles. The clan versions. The clan versions are shorter ranged, right? Which could be a problem for such a slowpoke. But oh my goodness, they take up so little space. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. That's disgusting. They only have 600 range. A regular LRM is 840 range. That's like a pretty significant, like 25%. This is actually stupid. I need more clan tech missiles is what we need. Oh, there's only 3 hard points. I can't put any more. So we could do it like this. We could do it like this. That's 45, 65, 80, 95 missiles. It will use so much ammo, but look, we have 50 tons of room for ammo. Here, you want ammo? Here, let me help you out. You think ammo's gonna be a problem? We're LRM ammo. I have 145 boxes. How many you want? How much ammo you want? How much ammo you want, Wedge? Do you think? Here, how's about like 12 boxes of ammo? Will that tide you over? I could. There are entire mechs in this game that weigh 25 tons. I can bring that much of just missiles. Now, next question. If I outfit this thing with an artillery piece, can it fire the artillery piece at the same time? Why am I even discussing this? Look at the costs of... Well, that's all just the engine though, right? What if I just leave the original engine on there? You forgot the case? He's already got case. It's right there. Ammo, artillery. Do I have arrow 4? What's a Davy Crockett? Compact half-kiloton nuclear device. Oh boy. Unfortunately, many have a range only slightly longer than the blast radius, making them unpopular with troops. Davy Crockett can be launched via Arrow 4, operates in ground burst mode. I don't know if that's what we're looking for. Arrow 4 homing. At least 1 bin required per... Okay, upon a crit, yeah. Minus 85% damage dealt to all targets, minus 90% with the weapon, but gains 95% accuracy towards designated targets. Oh, you have to paint them with a tag and then fire this thing. But it cuts the damage down by 85. Well, how much damage does it normally do? I'd be able to mount the nuke. Do I have the... Is there another nuke besides the Davy Crockett? What, chat? Give me the brief summary of the difference between sniper artillery and sniper cannon. I can't be bothered reading it all. Sniper, Inferno. Are we doing war crimes here? We're putting together a war crime right now. Okay, now hold on. Let me do this. Let me cancel this and start over because I changed a lot of its core components that probably don't really need to be messed with. I want to reset the cost to 0 and make sure I'm doing this smart. Okay, so we're just removing all these ballistic platforms. And the streak SRMs. Okay. Okay, so we start there. We can leave the lasers on there so that he has like some self-defense weapons with infinite ammo. Okay, then we actually do the LRM, LRM. LRM. Remove that case. LRM. LRM. Okay. So far, so good. Only 30,000. Keeping our cost low. Okay, then we do, in fact, need a lot of ammo for this meme to be practical. So, there's a freaking ton of ammo. That 10 boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10 boxes of ammo. The 120 missiles each. So that's 1,200 missiles. How many is he firing per turn? 45, 60, 75, 95 per turn. So 10 volleys would be 900 ammo. So this is about enough for 12 turns worth? Not enough. Okay, there. Now he's got like 15 to 16 turns worth of full volleys unloading every turn. Okay, yeah, max armor. Okay, now he has heat efficiency problems. Go figure. I wonder why we're having heat problems. We need double heat sinks. Heat sink, heat sink, heat sink, heat sink. Another heat sink. Another heat sink. We're gonna need a bigger boat. We're gonna need a bigger boat to keep this thing cool. It's still overheating. I didn't realize this mini missile launchers would be this hot. Yeah, I don't need case over there. In here either. Oh my goodness, there's so much heat. Oh yeah, we have an exchanger, don't we? A heat exchanger. That considered improved heat bank, bulk heat bank, coolant pods, ferrofibrous case. What category is a heat exchanger under? I know we have one. I know we have one. Oh wait, no, we don't have one. I think I gave it to Selfie, didn't I? Well, in this current setup, it's pretty heat efficient. I have other e-cooling options. And the heatsink freezer doesn't work unless you don't have. Okay. Heat banks are installed to allow for more thermal energy venting. Standard heat sinks rely on coolant. A bulk heat bank. Okay. How big is it? And how much is it per turn? It's 16 heat per turn. So what if I ditch this and I slap that in there? Does it fit? There we go. There. Now we're in the clear on heat. Now, this leaves me 12 free tons, and I genuinely don't know what to do with the remaining weight. Do you have to add coolant? I don't think so. That's a separate thing, engine coolant or whatever. I guess an anti-missile system or two even. And some anti-missile ammo so that, you know, he doesn't get annihilated by enemy missiles, and then we could give him jump jets. I don't know about jump jets. +2 player unit accuracy with indirect fire. I'm assuming that applies to this, right? Unit cannot install more cockpit in all locations. And what does that even mean? It needs C3 with how slow it is. What does that even... How does C3 help it here? Oh, the mask system. Do I have another mask? I don't think I don't know if I have another mask. Mask could be good. Slot is perma taken. It's taken by this hardened cockpit, isn't it? Increase pilot's total resolve. Yeah, it's a shame. This would be perfect. Because if I'm reading this right, it just gives a +2 accuracy to all indirect fire. You can just put this on any missile boat. If that's the case, why don't I have this on all my missile boats? Oh, because it's not, because it's 4 tons. Okay. Why is there a command console here and a command console here? Like in 2 separate categories. I don't think there's a fire control system that would be able to apply to all of these things, is there? Probably not. Oh, well, I officially don't know what else to put on him, Chad, and I still have 9 free tons. But we have, this is like the ultimate Giga missile boat. This is just point at any given target on the battlefield and tell it to die. Yeah, I suppose an ECM. I'm gonna be honest, I hate putting ECMs on anything because it causes the movement to be laggy every time I try to walk the unit. Like, the game takes a few extra seconds to draw the overlaying circles from the Guardian ECM, and it's a pain in the neck. Yeah, I could give bigger lasers instead of medium pulses. What else? Large pulses are 7 tons. That helps use up some of that extra space. What about large lasers? Those are 5 tons. Two large lasers. Okay, now we're cooking. We're almost there. What if we make them extended range large lasers? There we go. Extended range large lasers. Now, suddenly, it's telling me that we're not heat efficient anymore, but that's assuming that you actually see a target to fire the laser at, and you might not have a target, so we can always just toggle the lasers off. And that leaves 2 more free tons, and, you know, just in case we don't have enough missile ammo, there's more. Alright, chat, this is a meme build, but this takes the mech that would have otherwise been, like, pretty unusable and makes it actually lethal at any distance. How do we feel? This thing is a meme. I agree that this is a meme. However, this is a meme that will kill you. This is a meme, but you are not allowed to laugh in its face. This is a meme you have to laugh at behind its back. Otherwise, you die. But I can't think of any other way to make this mech practical in an actual match. So we do it this way, and this way I don't have to spend 6 million refitting it with better parts. It's the only way to actually turn this thing into a practical, proper mech. Would be to give it a better engine and a larger core. And if I don't want to do that, the only real option is turning it into the ultimate Giga missile boat. Let's do it. If anything...
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
If anything, I can throw a rookie in there. Where's the rookie? I can throw rookies in there and they can sit way back out of harm's way and just spam that thing. Start bumping up his tactics score first so that he's more accurate with, make him as accurate as possible with long range fire. And then he can just sit in that thing and murk dudes from across the screen and collect XP. The rookie named Rookie. I named him Rookie because I was too lazy to bother coming up with a better name. Alright, chat. It's late. I'm tired. Clan battles. And a meme. So we acquired a meme mech and we got our first clan battles in, and we'll do more tomorrow. These matches have been fun. Like we had some tough fights yesterday and today. The new difficulty settings work pretty well. I saw people asking if they could get a copy of the settings that I'm using, and frankly that's harder to summarize than I would like, but I'll see if I can go and like write down all the changes that I made. It was basically just going file by file through mission control and cranking up the odds of extra enemies appearing, but turning down the maximum number that could appear. Because like by default, it's like 3 or 4 extra lances could appear, but each one has a low percentage chance of appearing. So occasionally you might roll really unlucky and have like 4 extra enemy lances appear, you know? So what I did was I toned it down to where it could only be like 2 extra lances, but I turned up the probability really high. So now instead of occasionally getting like 4 extra lances worth of enemies, now I very consistently get 2 extras. So every mission has like an extra 4 to 8 bodies coming at me. as opposed to like once in a blue moon we find a mission with 16 extra bodies coming at me, you know, because that just made it inconsistent because it was once in a blue moon. Sometimes I'd find a really hard mission, but they were far and few between, and then the rest of the missions I was cakewalking. So with this new setup, every mission is a little bit threatening at least. All right, chat. You've been a lovely audience. Thank you for being here. AGDE, thank you for the 48 months. Happy 4 years. Welcome back. Appreciate you. G. Tomlinson, thank you for the 77 months. And Sleek Sage, thank you for the 45 months. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I am going to go call it a little bit early because I've been up all day working on stuff, and the missions in this game tend to last a long time, so I don't want to start another one when I'm tired. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.